Alrighty, are we live? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another live stream. Let me see if I can get this thumbnail rocking and rolling. Get our people. Bloodline's coming out. Let me see. Look up in here real quick. Make sure we're live, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta get the chat out. Y'all be sure to like the stream. I can't see chat right now, so if you're chatting, I apologize if I'm not paying attention to it. Goodness gracious. I'm messing up. That's so hype, Michael Cole, thank you. Okay, I don't know what's happening right now. That's sick. So try and keep up. Okay, that should be good. One more thing.
All the way up. Because up here is what everyone wants. Climb the ladder, grab the briefcase. Inside a contract, you can cash in on any world champion at any time. And to get it, it's more than just a classic smash and grab.
Oh, hey Travis. Good to see you.
You gotta battle your way.
Let me,
Fly your way. Climb your way and crash your way. Do anything your way past 5 of the superstars. Because if you get this, then you might get one of these.
alright, chat. Ah, yes. Perfect. Chat is up. I'm so good at this. I'm so good.
Somehow you retain that title of Money in the Bank. As long as you're champion, I'll never challenge for the world title again.
So we should be good. Let me get this thumbnail rocking and rolling like I was. I accidentally exited out when I was getting it ready.
But be careful, because everyone will want a piece of you, too. What sort of hell has been unleashed by Solo and the Bloodline?
So we're getting the recaps right now from everything.
Stay sharp. Stay focused.
Unfortunately, I cannot show the Money in the Bank.
And it's a one-way ticket to
My live stream will get taken down faster than you could spell Money in the Bank. So, I apologize for that. But welcome to the stream nonetheless. If you want to stay and chat with everybody, chat will keep you updated. I'll try to talk, but not too much. I'm also going to try to pay attention to everything. This is kind of loud. They got the people doing the gritty. There we go. Let's do that. Alright, Travis, sounds good. I think you have the same predictions as C. Dave. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, like I said before, I cannot show the wrestling. My stream will get taken down for copyright. I apologize for that, but if you want to stay in and chat with everybody, chat will keep you updated. I'll try to keep updated. You're gonna make me a sandwich here in a little bit. I'm a little hungry. I was napping earlier and didn't get to eat before the stream. Dang, this thumbnail doesn't wanna. Y'all be sure to like the stream if you haven't already. Be sure to like the stream. What in the world? They have a Money in the Bank briefcase like sponsor? What in the world? We're starting off hot. We're starting off hot.
In this match, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, no pinfalls, and no submission. The only way to win is to climb the ladder to retrieve the briefcase,
Oh.
which contains a contract for a guaranteed
UNC Dave are winning.
match.
Travis.
Anytime, any place, for up to a year.
Woo! Oh crap, I'm gonna get copyright. Hold on. It's me, Oos. Day one ish. Okay, during the entrance, I gotta turn the volume down so I don't get a copyright. Yeah, a lot of. Oh my gosh, I just exited out. Oh no, for the second time. Travis, you can stay in chat and still watch it. You can mute your phone if you want to. But it's up to you. I'll see you, Travis. That's what you want to do. Thank you for being here, Travis.
California, bringing in 242 pounds. Main event, Jay
Come on, Brad, you wouldn't do it Monday night. You better take it easy over there, Cole. You eat any harder, you may pull something. Come on, let's get deep.
It's up to you if you want to stay. I'll try to keep it low so it doesn't interfere with your stuff. And if I'm a little early, I try not to react too much. But we should be around the same. I remember last time you were a little delayed. Plus the entrances are going to take 10 minutes anyways to get ready. Alright, for the third time getting this thumbnail set up. Please. Please, don't. That's my winner right there. Jey Uso, baby. That's my winner right there. Day one-ish. Day one-ish. You got Drew? Yeah. I remember you said that. It is between Drew and Jay. Jay coming out first is a good sign, though. Drew may come out last. Andrade's a huge red herring, like I said in the predictions video. There's no way Drew wins. There's got to be a CM Punk interference. Or Larry. Don't forget Larry. Benjamin, welcome to the stream. We're here live watching Money in the Bank. If you're currently watching it, you can chat. Come on, chat. Cody versus Romo is not going to happen. Actually, but I did watch that documentary. And Idolo. I did watch that documentary about WrestleMania backstage. That was great. Fantastic. If y'all haven't watched it, I would highly recommend it. But Andrade's coming out. My mouse keeps moving for some real weird reason. I'm almost done with this thumbnail, thank goodness. Yeah, Andrade's a filler spot.
I believe this man is the dark horse in this match. He first participated in the Money in the Bank contract ladder match 5 years ago in 2019. Even a lot of years later and actually knocked off the Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio, in a ladder match.
For the U.S. title.
He took the words dark horse right out of my mouth, Cole. Andrade and his lucha libre background has served him incredibly well in ladder match environments. Will it take him to the Money in the Bank?
Yeah, and then LA Knight's probably gonna get attacked by Logan. And Melo's probably gonna, excuse me, have some huge spots. Jumping off of things. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's wearing his old gear. No, that's a new jacket. No, that may be new gear. Okay, let's do that. Alright, I finally got the thumbnail done. Well, it was already done. I just had to boost the quality up. Why does my screen keep turning on? The red gear fits them well. Yeah, it does. Why does this keep turning on? I'm about to turn my mouse off. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Here's Chad Gable. What if Chad Gable wins though? But Wyatt 6 gotta interfere. Okay, finally. Thumbnail is done. What? Let's reset this. This is like, yeah, I'll do that. Alright, sounds good, Travis. If you want to still talk in chat, go ahead. I'm the greatest. Sounds good, Travis. Because I'm the greatest, no arguing, no debate. I ain't never run from challenges. I handle them and face them. What is wrong with this? Why does this keep going on and off? Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to watch it like it. A little frustrating, but you know, at least I can still watch it. There's Drew. Alright, last man. What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
And their opponents from Ayr, Scotland, weighing at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre!
You know, Corey, for months, I've been calling Drew McIntyre a hypocrite. I said it to him again yesterday in the Money in the Bank kickoff show. For many years, Drew McIntyre has been dead set against the Money in the Bank contract ladder match format. Twice in his career, he's had the contract cast in on him to lose a world championship. He said it was an easy way to make it to the top, an easy way to try to win a championship. But now Drew McIntyre is utilizing this match. He loves this match for a chance to get back into the running for a world title.
It's not necessarily because it's the easy route, Cole. It's because Drew McIntyre can't envision any other path to world heavyweight gold than becoming Mr. Money in the Bank, especially after the turn events we witnessed at Clash at the Castle in Drew's home, Scotland.
So 6 men will compete. You climb the ladder, you grab the briefcase. You win, you have a guaranteed world championship opportunity anytime you want to take it. 80% of the time, when you cash in, you win a world title.
The whole crowd's chanting CM Punk. I wasn't paying attention, but that's funny.
Most superstars will spend their entire careers longing just for a chance to be the kingpin, and most never ever receive that opportunity. Money in the Bank is a chance to make your own luck, make your own opportunity, and it's not predicated on popularity or perception. Tonight, one of these men and one woman later will take fate into their own hands.
Drew McIntyre, the most experienced of anyone in this ladder match tonight. This is his 5th opportunity.
All right, here it goes, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go. Match is underway. No
We're starting.
No count out. No pinfalls or submission. Let's go kiss it. What is the strategy, Corey, in this matchup?
I honestly, I've never been in a Money in the Bank ladder match.
Are they gonna have the? Oh no, they're not. Okay.
As chaotic as this scenario, we've seen different scenarios play out for different superstars, but the key is keeping your head on a swivel, realizing when the opportunity presents itself, you have to take it.
And most of the time, it's being in the right place at the right time. A lot of luck. Oh, there's LA Knight. Lance Carmelo Hayes. And quite the mark he goes to. As we go up on SmackDown, as Jey Uso and Chad Gable with a funny rivalry as well. And all that, the 2 fan favorites in this matchup square off early on.
All right. I'm now ready. I got everything done. Ready for pay-per-view for Universe Mode? That should be Monday. I was gonna do it this weekend, but Heat Wave is tomorrow. Gotta watch Heat Wave.
Hayes bringing the first ladder into this matchup. On the inside of
Who do I think is gonna win? Well, in the predictions video, I did say Jey Uso, so we're gonna go with Jey Uso. But welcome, Tezo, to the stream. Green shirt guy is not green. It's a white shirt.
is in a mood.
Well, can you blame him, Cole? I know you love to tell Drew that he's a hypocrite because you feel safe. We got security around most of the time. But let's be honest, McIntyre has spoken a great deal of truth, no matter how you feel like her.
It just is the way he delivers it.
Oh, dang. Mello sold that so well.
By McIntyre. And if McIntyre is in a bubble by himself in the ring, now he's got a weapon in form of a ladder. And now Drew McIntyre gonna climb the ladder and try to grab the briefcase. First attempt to in this matchup tonight. Chad Gable gonna meet him on the other side. And Gable now gonna chop to the midsection. McIntyre claims he will grab the briefcase. And then he will cash in. Yesterday, it'll be tonight. And now McIntyre again had his hands on the briefcase.
Oh, no, this is a dangerous situation in the early moments. What is Gable going to do?
Dang. Dang.
My goodness, and Andrade with a leg drop across the throat of Gable. Unbelievable. That could have ended catastrophically for Andrade, who somehow managed to position himself between both laps. Take another look at this. And Gable with a razor-thin margin for error. And now
Yeah, the green shirt guy has a white shirt. I know. This is a new era for green shirt guy. Maybe he bleached it, or the wash wasn't working.
And now it's Andrade positioning the lateral center of the ring. Carmelo Hayes will slide in as well. Hayes, who has some experience in ladder matches on his NXT days. High stakes though here tonight. And Andrade again trying to. Another Carmelo. Oh, springboard clothesline. Says it right on his gear. Melo, don't miss. And now, Carmelo Hayes. This is just incredible. What an athlete.
That was a great Mellow.
Champion is.
He was gonna be jumping everywhere.
Carmelo Hayes.
Childhood is ruined.
To qualify for this match. Boost your confidence. Nothing will. We know what Hayes is
Dang, what in the world is Andrade got?
We've seen the physical abilities of Carmelo.
Dang, is his back already
Tonight be
bleeding?
his night. He's flashy, agile, and smooth. Andrade now looking to.
Oh no. Oh my goodness, Spanish fly.
God! Both men may be split in half. I don't know that I have ever seen him.
Mello's selling way too sus.
And the new 20,000 strong telling you what they thought about that move by Andrade. I echo their sentiments 100%. An inverted Spanish fly off the ropes. And now this rivalry renews tonight. McIntyre and Jey Uso. McIntyre blames the bloodline for costing him a championship against Roman Reigns a couple of years ago at the first Clash at the Castle. He's upset that Jey Uso came over to Monday Night Raw back in the fall, brought on by Cody Rhodes.
What if Uncle Howdy just shows up and just...
McIntyre's
He has so many run-ins. Wyatt 6, Bloodline, CM Punk, or AJ. Don't know what to expect. Yeah, Tezo. You don't. Oh my goodness. Samoan drop from Jay.
and Jey Uso full head of
And a
steam.
spear.
Spear to McIntyre. And again, no pinfalls or submissions. You got to climb the ladder. Kick now to Gable. Budding rivalry between these two men. Still a big security. Going Gable on the eve. It's not Gable the whole way out of the ring. Jey now surveying the scene, realizing he may have an opportunity to at least set the ladder up. Well, the last time Jey was in a ladder match was nearly a decade ago. TLC 2015.
Wow. Y'all be sure to put
Jey Uso will be
your predictions in the live chat as well.
qualified tonight.
I know Travis is going for Drew. Tezo, do you have a prediction of who you think is going to win?
Be able to concentrate on this match tonight with all he's been through in the past number of weeks. Listen, this is where Chad Gable thrives. Top of Gable again. When the pressure is at its highest is when the master shines the brightest. And now Carmelo Hayes, caught by Gable.
Dang, the strength of Chad
Power by Gable.
is crazy. Oh, almost on top of the ladder with the German.
Tell me again, tonight may not be Gable's night. You might want to turn around. Andrade now. Waistlock, caught an elbow. Gable is so focused. He called it a miracle win over Strowman and Bronson Reed, and it really was. Monday Night Raw. Miracle madness.
Thank you.
Self-abandoned. Alpha Academy walked away from Gable after the treatment by this man. You can say abandoned, I could say untethered. Chad Gable needs to look out for number one right now. This could be Gable's moment. These WWE fans letting Gable know what they think about him as he sets up the ladder. He looks to climb the ladder. They try to grab the briefcase. Meanwhile, LA Knight in to intersect. And Knight drives Gable in the corner and out. Stops away. LA Knight trying to.
Oh my gosh.
There's nobody home.
Chad Gable once dribbled a bowling ball. They're trying to make Corey. Oh my goodness, cutter on the ladder. Trying to make Corey too much like Pat. I hope Pat's will be back on Monday. We got LA Knight, Tezo. Gosh, I don't know why I'm so drowsy. I'm gonna go get me a Dr. Pepper or something to wake up. Not sponsored, but I wish I was. I wish I had. They have those Dr. Pepper LED signs. I have the neon signs. I kind of want one of those. So Dr. Pepper, can you send it my way? I put it in the backdrop. Uh-oh.
The ring to the announce table, and we've seen this in the past, Corey, and it never ends well. No, absolutely not. Never. That shame is what happens when you go through a ladder like this. Almost cost him his career a number of years ago. Look at the power of LA Knight, Carmelo Hayes.
Oh my goodness.
First 48, down goes Knight. Knees to the face by Carmelo Hayes, a move that he made famous in NXT. And now Hayes looking for his opportunity to perhaps climb the ladder, grab the briefcase, earn a championship opportunity.
All right.
Chad Gable now.
Yep, Gable in the ring.
Indeed, it is. We've got records in the announce table already, and we're only a little bit into this match, this whole show. And now 2 ladders set up in the ring.
Yeah, Chad Gable got the teeny ladder. Not the teeniest ladder, but a teeny ladder. Oh, the ankle lock. Gable lock, I don't know.
Climbing the ladder on the backside. The ankle lock is still locked into Hayes. And I think Gable realized that Andrade is making the climb up the other side. And now there's no way Andrade reaches the briefcase from there unless he...
Chad Gable, Andrade, both men up on the ladder.
I know I keep repeating myself, but we were talking about some of the premier athletes in the world.
Uh-oh, Andrade slides down. But Drew... Uh-oh, Drew, Chad Gable powerbomb. Oh, the ladder. My thing buffered. Yeah, it was raining cats and dogs earlier. Yes, Logan Paul, don't forget Tezo. McIntyre up on the ladder. Uso, LA Knight coming in. What's up, Chucky? Welcome to the stream. We're watching Money in the Bank. It's the 6-man ladder match. Opening contest. BFT from LA Knight to Drew. It was a terrible sell because Drew did not have much room with the ladder in the way. And Uso with the big splash. I don't get why LA Knight and Uso are just teaming up. I don't get this. Somebody's got to turn on somebody. Only be one winner. It's going to be Jay. Jay Uso.
But you're absolutely right. Drew McIntyre needs to be dealt with. You can guarantee the other 5 superstars all realized that before the opening bell. Now Uso and Knight with the same idea making the climb. And Jay Uso heading up top. LA Knight heading up top as well. Jay Uso trying to grab the briefcase. LA Knight no there.
Yes, Chucky. But that was in high school. Don't do it anymore, unfortunately. The college that I'm at now doesn't have it. So, wish it did. It'd be nice. But that was a time of the past. Great experience. Wouldn't trade it for anything. But yeah, it was a long-lived. Oh my goodness. Mello off the top rope. Big jumping leg drop on the back of the neck of Jey Uso. And he's jumpy. He's jumpy with that ladder. Andrade, though. What you got, Chucky? Oh, they're going to do the spot where they put the ladder in between the rope and the ladder. Yep. Yep. There goes Andrade. You going to do the power bomb? So you going to do a sunset flip? Yep. Here we go. It's setting it up. Mello, sunset. It's going to be a sunset flip from Andrade. Mello's going to go through the ladder. Hold on. Cheap pin or mechanical pin? What, do I need a piece of paper? I don't have cheap pins. I only have good ones. Well. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Here, I got a bunch of pins right here. Should I do the one of my rival school? I got another one too from it. You know, they give you free stuff. And I'm like, what? Oh, look at this. Look at this, Chucky. I got a mock trial pin too. It's crazy. It's like gavel. Alright, back to it. A pin that has a lid, question mark? Wait, a pin that has a lid. Like, what do you mean a pin that has a lid? Like one that you're trying to take apart or something? Like this? Like a Sharpie? Is this what you mean? Yes, Chucky, we did a predictions video. What's up, Matrix? Welcome to the stream. We're watching Money in the Bank. Chad Gable. Let me turn this up a bit. I'm a little loud. I can't hear it. Sharpie? Oh my goodness. Gable on with the contract. He's hanging. Jey Uso move the... Oh my gosh, Jey Uso's going to spear him? Oh. Can you do a pin spin? Like this? Something like this? Or like a spin on my finger? I can do this. Hey, Tezo, I appreciate you, buddy. We do WWE 2K live streams all the time. Uso! Jey Uso! He's got it! Yeet! Yeet! No! Drew! Drew! Through the ladder onto Jey! Oh, they fooled us with the camera shot. Oh my goodness. Claymore to Jey. CM Punk. There was no interferences this whole thing? Oh my gosh! Chewing on pins? Yeah, I don't... Jared, welcome to the stream. Drew wins, and that's 1 point for C-Dave. 1 point for Travis. Gosh, I'm losing predictions already, ladies and gentlemen. I can't lose to C-Dave. Matrix will always get it done. We just gotta wait till calls. See, look at my board right here of all the stuff I have. I've got to get done. I can pause and read it, but that's all my secret stuff that I gotta get done. Chewing habit? Not on pins, on food. But wow, what a match. I mean, that was only what? Oh, that was like 30 minutes. That didn't feel like 30 minutes at all. You're right, Travis. You're right. No run-ins, no LA Knight, no Wyatt 6, no CM Punk, no Larry. Tezo said AJ Lee could interfere. There was no AJ Lee. That's insane.
Or will it be on the undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes, who we know is in for a hell of a battle in six-man tag team action tonight with the Bloodline?
Drew McIntyre was probably going to make it to the thumbnail or whatnot, but he was on the last thumbnail.
Has won the coveted
On Clash of the
Money
Castle.
in the Bank.
Yeah, y'all share the stream out with your friends and family, and y'all be sure to like the stream. Subscribe if you're new. We do WWE content all the time. See by my backdrop, I got all the stuff. See, there's my Montreal stuff too. Boom, boom. We do gaming. You tell about all the old PS4 games. Oh, we don't do sorry, we don't do free advertising. Ginger woman, flaming suit. She's from Fear the Walking Dead. Yeah, Drew may cash in on the same day that main event. Y'all get ready. That match was boring. Yeah, that match was not eventful. It was just like a ladder match. Just kind of happened. Oh, WWE is putting live updates. It's coming sent to my phone. Oh, well, now that it's is it back on? Dang it, it's back on. Hello. Azes? Is that how you pronounce it? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Oh, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We've got Money in the Bank live watch party.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Money in the Bank Premium Live event. We are live tonight in beautiful Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Well, coming up next is Brutality.
Roman is back? We don't know. Rumor is that it'll be showing up at SummerSlam during, after, before Solo Cody. Sammy and Braun is up next, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I'm going to take a break. Give me something to drink, a little snack. I will be right back, alright? Y'all be sure not... I'll be right back, alright? Y'all, Roman is back yet. Since Jay is in the Universe Mode ladder match for the Mid-Card Championship, I'm letting Jay win. I'll become World Champ. Alright, Travis. Y'all work your way up there. Alright. Y'all be sure. Y'all keep posting in chat. I'm gonna take a quick break. Quick break. 2 minutes. Maybe 1. Alright, I'll see you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I got Sammy. I have Sammy winning. I said it in the predictions video. I've got Sammy going. I've got me a little bitty sandwich right here. Hawaiian rolls. Ham, turkey. This is how I normally do it, but I didn't want all the. I usually do a 3 cheese, and as is, you're a little late. That match already happened. Oh shoot, let me. There we go. Thing was muted. Alright, Sammy's coming to the ring. Tammy Smith, aka, I'm not gonna blow your cover, but good to see you. Whoa, that was loud. For no reason. All right.
We had the same conversations leading up to WrestleMania, where Sami Zayn was the one man who managed to dethrone Gunther, the
I forgot a napkin.
Intercontinental Champion of all
Oops.
time. I don't like Sami's odds tonight, but I will never bet against him. Yeah, Gunther was champion for 666 days before he was beaten by Sami Zayn. Now here's an interesting statistic for you. Since Gunther
I don't think Ricochet's gonna come back.
a number of years ago, 3 men have beaten him.
He's definitely done for. Ricochet's gone. The CM Punk is already back. I thought he was gonna return that Money in the Bank. He's definitely gonna cost Drew the cash in tonight. Which is like, why would he win if he cashes in CM Punk? Maybe Drew gets it. Will it be Drew versus Gunther at SummerSlam? Or Bash at Berlin? Oh.
A one-time tag team champion. He's intense, powerful, but he's in there with a man who's a 4-time
Bash at Berlin. We probably won't have a live watch party for Bash at Berlin because that's probably going to be at like 4 in the morning. Because it's in Germany. All my international folks out there. What's up, Owen Page? Good to see you. Definitely not Travis.
I mean, it's almost unfair, the genetics that compose Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker said in an interview this week that this isn't like any other veteran versus rookie match. I'm walking into the ring tonight, and I am going to physically destroy Sami Zayn. Those are the words of Braun Breaker. One of the most confident young men you'll ever meet. Breaker so fast, and the quickness there you see. Breaker lightning fast, incredibly strong, able to impose his will on opponents. It's Braun's smash mouth style is so brutal and so dangerous. He only knows one speed. It's full. And if Braun hits you, it could be over.
And you know Sami Zayn, if Braun makes one mistake, Sami will count that.
That's all it takes. Sami Zayn is a world-traveled veteran.
So for those watching that may not be watching Money in the Bank here on live, it's Sammy and Braun Intercontinental Championship.
Knows all about this and out. Driven into the corner by Breaker, and Braun Breaker burying his shoulders into the gut of Sami Zayn. And this is what Sami has to avoid throughout the duration of this matchup. Getting caught in close quarters with Braun Breaker, because Braun will break Zayn in half.
Braun Breaker's been on a different level. He's just been an angry man since Raw General Manager Adam Pearce decided not to put him in the King of the Ring tournament when he came to Monday Night Raw, the 6th overall pick of the draft back in April.
And ever since then, Breaker has been mad and he's been angry. He's been taking it out on everybody who stands in his way.
Sorry, Owen Page. You'll be booked for the pay-per-view though.
Across the ring, hanging on now, and Breaker set up the top rope to the floor.
I think it's gonna be Monday. Don't definitely quote me on that. Monday, we'll be live in Detroit, Michigan for Clash of the Customs Motor City Madness. Y'all be sure to subscribe if y'all want to see the Tanner Davis Universe Wrestling. But that's we're here. We're watching Money in the Bank right now. That's what we're doing.
Sammy's knee or shin came down across the shoulder and neck area.
Mm.
Yeah, Sammy's left knee. That's gonna hurt. And Zayn now gets the challenger.
They're talking about the knee
Sami Zayn suddenly.
when Sammy didn't even sell it.
This is what a proud competitor Sami Zayn is. Of course, champion's advantage applies. Sammy has to be pinned or submit to lose his title. But Sammy likes to make a statement in victory. Sammy would love to leave Money in the Bank in his home nation of Canada with a victory over someone as dominant and dangerous as Braun Breaker. But look at this call.
Mm.
Oh, and Breaker with a clothesline. And I hit this stat every week, but I'm sorry, it's so impressive. 23 miles per hour. The speed at which Braun Breaker hits the ropes. That wasn't a clothesline, Michael Cole. That was a Steiner line. We've seen in the past number of months what he's pulled out of his dad's repertoire. And very effective as well. And look at this, ruthlessness as well. Look, Sammy barely protected himself. I think Eddie Orango might want to get in there and check on the champion. Yeah, Breaker. Sammy was barely able to get his hands up. Bringing Sammy's belt. And the champion now in trouble. This does not bode well for Sami Zayn because this is, oh, what a belly to belly. You say that he's got that dog in it.
Okay, Matrix. Sounds good.
Sami Zayn is locked in a cage with that dog. And it does not look good for the underdog from the underground.
Now, apparently the USA executives,
First off the turnbuckle.
Braun Breaker's on Raw, Raw's in USA. They are loving Braun Breaker.
Impressive how quickly Braun's been able to step out of the shadow. And the running.
But is that enough for him to get the W tonight?
Braun Breaker carving his own path. He has been the axe that clears the forest recently.
I thought you didn't like C-Day, Travis. Thought you were a Booty Busters guy.
And Sami Zayn, we've talked so much in his career about his heart, his guts, his never say die attitude. Gonna need all that tonight. And what we just saw for a half a moment was Braun Breaker. Oh my goodness, again. What a throw. Getting a little too confident as Breaker slides for the championship. Sammy kicks out. Sammy kicks out. Breaker goes into a push-up. Never a bad time for calisthenics, Cole. You gotta stay in tip-top shape if you want to be Intercontinental Champion. But if you're Sami Zayn, how heartbreaking is that? How soul-crushing is that to watch your opponent in the middle of
So are the Booty Busters, Travis. Well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. Noah Broccoli doesn't believe they are. Yes, Travis.
Because Sammy learns in the middle of a fight. And Sammy now delivering the elbows to the back of the neck, driving Breaker down the knee. Now Sami Zayn, there's the chop, and here comes some vintage Zayn. Top rope for Sammy.
Dang.
And Sammy now, coming to retain. Dragon Breaker to the middle of the ring. Hooks the leg, forces Breaker to kick out again.
I wish they'd send me those WWE Prime hydration drinks. Especially after I did my Prime ad, unofficial Prime ad. Me and the boys.
It's an incredible atmosphere on this Saturday night in Toronto. Scotiabank Arena, 19,858. We are sold out for Money in the Bank.
Sammy's gonna win with a lame roll up.
Championship against the up-and-coming Braun Breaker.
Maybe Tezzo. Maybe.
Fighting Sami Zayn, there is something that the crowd does to him. It wakes him up, it fuels him, it keeps him going, unlike anybody I've ever known in this game. And I bet you Braun Breaker will agree with me right now. Yeah, leapfrog and then the clothesline over the top rope, and it allows Sami Zayn to buy himself a little bit of time. Sami going to go back out on the attack. It's frustrating, it's disheartening, and And a relative newcomer like Braun Breaker, for all of his success, could be thrown off his game plan, realizing that Sammy just keeps coming forward. He's like a zombie.
Reversal. Sammy set the barricade. Up the top of the barricade. Moonsault caught by Breaker.
Uh-oh.
Breaker picks Sammy out of midair between
Big beefy boy. Is Braun Breaker.
Breaker dropping to his knees. The challenger starting to fade, but does Sammy have enough left in the tank?
Like Connor said in the predictions video, made famous by Booker T. No bread, no water, just meat.
Championship tonight.
Just meat.
What's going through the mind of the cerebral Zayn?
Sammy's proud of the fact he considers himself a master strategist.
Maybe eventually Chad will get back with Otis.
Around the entire globe.
Driven out of the ring now.
As of right now, Otis is saying no.
Sami Zayn
No,
has
Chad.
seen this many times over the years.
You too mean to my peoples.
Breaker about decapitated Sammy.
Next level explosivity of Braun Breaker could make all the difference. Let's take another look. Sammy, one step behind, and Breaker made him pay.
And Breaker, great instinct, realizing he's got to pin the champ, sends him back into the ring. And Breaker says that is it. Since it's time to put Zayn away and win the Intercontinental Championship. Sammy struggling back to his feet. Braun Breaker poised and ready. Went for a spear. Sami Zayn caught him. And now Sami Zayn into a blue thunder. For the win. Cover. Hook of the leg. Kick out by Breaker.
That could be disheartening for the champ.
That was great.
Zayn realizing he's only had
I couldn't react very loud because
the Blue Thunder bomb.
I was right in front of the microphone.
A lot of success Zayn's way, but it still wasn't enough. A kick out with purpose from the challenger Braun Breaker.
It's all the prestigious Intercontinental Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held that title. For many, it has been the last stop on the road to the World Championship. Sami Zayn, a proud four-time Intercontinental Champion.
Well, Travis, Dream Crushers have a good chance
Braun now positioning Sammy on the top turnbuckle.
to win gold.
Sammy again could be thinking about another tornado DDT, but Breaker puts on the brakes. Oh, look out, Breaker.
He walks up the ropes like a step. Frankensteiner.
That is unbelievable.
Cover for the championship. Sammy somehow stays in it.
Talk about disheartening. A Frankenstein
Chad's gonna have a new stable, what, with
makes it look easy.
Diamond Mine, Creed Brothers, and Ivy Nile. Do you think they're gonna turn heel?
Braun Breaker is a damn mutant.
Now he's just trash talking, bad mouthing, and punching Sami Zayn right in the face.
And Solo and Cody Rhodes, yeah, they're building up. It'll probably be at SummerSlam, and
Sammy wisely rolling under the bottom rope.
they think
realizing this could be a matter of preservation,
Roman will
self,
return.
championship or otherwise.
Do they have LED? I haven't really been paying. Do they have LED board on the side?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we saw this Monday night.
Braun Breaker now full head of speed. Sami Zayn leapfrog. This time, Breaker realized what happened Monday and he learned from his mistake. And now Braun Breaker bouncing Sami Zayn off the announce table.
Look at the
Bro, they need to bring some of that Prime my way.
And that running, jumping clothesline, dragging his entire body through Sami Zayn.
I'm ready for the 6-man tag match. That's what I'm more excited for. Ricochet is no longer with the company. Braun Strowman still fidangling and with the Judgment Day.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Braun Breaker back in the ring, and he may be hurt as well, Corey, as you mentioned.
It's a good thing you're back, because I think we're about to crown the new Intercontinental Champion, Cole.
Oh, look at this! The Gorilla Press Sami Zayn, though.
Oh my gosh. Exploder. Could this be it? Is this it?
I don't know how Sammy does it, but he's doing it again. Sami Zayn with all of Canada behind him.
Dang.
Breaker. My
Going for the haluva kick. Breaker gets up
Braun
with a
just
big knee.
propelled his body in Sammy's
Oh,
direction.
this has got to be it.
Push slam. For Breaker.
No, it's not. Breaker's going to go for the spear. Sammy's going to get out of the way. Breaker's going to get into the corner. Sammy haluva kick. 1, 2, 3.
Sammy's got a chance. Sammy's got a chance. Braun Breaker's stuck.
Alright, he went for the spear. Sammy with the kick. In the corner goes Braun. Haluva kick. Braun down. 1, 2, 3. What did I say? What did I say? Clip that. Clip that, chat. Clip that. What did I say? You mean and steal, Travis. Get out of here with your Braun Breaker pick. Alright, we're 1-1. C Dave and I are tied thus far with predictions.
Somehow, some way, Sammy keeps doing it. My Apple Watch is going insane because of how loud it is in this place right now. And Canada celebrates the victory for the Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn. What a battle. A testament to the iron will of Sami Zayn. He had one opportunity and seized it. But Breaker caught Sami, and just when it seemed as though it was time to call Braun champion, look at this power from the challenger, driving Sami through the mat. Breaker was lining up the spear, but you can
It was okay match.
never, under any
This was kind of like a pre-show match feel.
Sami Zayn. You know, I look at all these matches, Corey, and I say to myself, Sami's the underdog. There's no way Sami Zayn's going to defend the championship. There's no
But this whole pay-per-view's kind of just been there thus far. Really nothing too spectacular. The main event's probably going to be good. I was expecting the men's Money in the Bank ladder match to be a lot more eventful than it was. There wasn't like huge spots or anything. We had the inverted Spanish fly, and then Carmelo through the ladder.
2K24, you can take control of the action and
Oh, 2K24. We do 2K24 content. Y'all be sure to let me know. But we don't do free advertising. So, that's why it's muted. %55 win rate. I don't even know what that means. I'm trying to read his lips and figure out what he's saying. Huh, I don't know what that was. Did y'all see, Where's Jimmy Uso? No clue. No clue. He may come out with, what in the world is this? Cody Rhodes with somebody in a truck with Sonic? Car with Sonic? State Farm Arena? No, it ain't Sonic. What am I even saying? It's like there's pizza in October 5th, Atlanta. Return of a classic? Oh, yeah, that's right. Bad Blood. I forgot about Bad Blood. To be continued. Ooh, I wish I would have watched that with the sound on. But I can't ever tell. Alright, we're back.
Saturday in October in Atlanta. Atlanta. For the first time in 27 years to the day, the return of the Bad Blood Premium Live event. What a blast from the past. The site of the very first ever Hell in a Cell match.
Sweet.
Versus Shawn Michaels.
And they made the logo easy for me to edit. So I can put my logo on top of it.
In October. However, tonight we're enjoying ourselves. North of the border, we are in Toronto, Ontario.
Toronto, there's music playing. Let's not get copyright. Copyright. Right.
Of money in the bank. Well, Toronto's finest in the building. Money in the bank.
Gonna get me copyright. Right. Let's turn this volume down.
Here's behind the scenes what became the greatest WrestleMania in history. The first look from behind the curtain.
Oh, behind the curtain.
On YouTube.
I don't watch it on YouTube. Y'all go ahead. Metro Boomin. Is that Metro Boomin?
Going to a tornado for God's sakes.
He's inside.
I don't know. I put it as a background music for the predictions video. I can't remember who it was.
In theory, I never had a chance to get close enough.
Do you think Drew McIntyre is? Drew McIntyre already won as his. Is it his or Aziz?
He has affected my confidence. My wife Sherry says it doesn't matter, but it matters to me. I found him. The app is easy. It's on my phone. I can order anytime I want.
What in the world is this? I got distracted with the commercials. What? No, this isn't. It's not appropriate. Get this commercial off. Glad I turned it off. Yes, this woman brought a VR headset to like the DMV. Yes, let's just like close off all the surroundings in public. Don't do that, guys. Don't put VR headsets on in public. You don't know what could happen. I may need to get another drink. No, I'll just drink water. I can't get another Dr. Pepper. It's getting too late. Oh yeah. I should be able to do Heat Wave tomorrow night. I do have work in the morning, so probably be there all day. But I should be back in time to get hopefully back in time to get the stream set up. Anthony, welcome to the channel. It's greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. We are on the road to 1,000 subscribers. Thank you so much for the subscription. We do WWE 2K content. Obviously, we're doing a live watch party right now. Hopefully, we'll have one tomorrow night, as I was saying, for Heat Wave. But welcome to the channel. Subscribers literally have control of what I do here. Whatever y'all want to see. And I try to get it done to the best of my ability. Oh, but we're back on. Trish Stratus is coming out. Travis, I have no clue what you were saying. Oh, it's time to rock and roll. I'm in control. Right now I own the streets. I got the keys to the city. That's cause I get down. Wonder how I made it this far.
The mostest. I have a question for you guys. Are we having fun
Oh, it's gonna be main roster PLE Bad Blood for sure.
Tonight, and I've had quite a few special things happen right here in this arena in front of you guys. I became two-time champion, had a retirement match, faced the Queen, Charlotte Flair. And there was this one time when I was the mystery surprise partner for a certain someone.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 16-time WWE Champion John Cena!
John Cena casually shows up to Toronto. Oh! I gotta get that shirt. I gotta get that whole thing. I have to get it. I have to get that whole set. The last time is now. Wow. I gotta get that whole set. I'm buying it, guys. I'm buying it. Hey, I may get it right now. I may order it right now. The whole shebang. Oh my goodness. I may order 2. Like a t-shirt. The wristbands and the hat I may keep in wrapping. I may buy the whole bundle and then the t-shirt so I can wear the t-shirt but keep a whole bundle up. After this, you can't see me. Bruh. Hold on, we gotta see what he says. Wow. He got announced retirement match. Randy Orton. WrestleMania 41. What do we got, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know. What do we got? Gonna be. It's a war. It's a victory
They're in
step.
a singing mood here tonight. Sounds like y'all showed up to sing. That could be why you're here.
Sell it on eBay in 50 years, yeah.
Check that. Let me course correct. It sounded like y'all showed up to make some noise. That is why you're here. Why am I here? Tonight, I officially announce my retirement from the WWE.
No.
I hear a mixed opinion out there.
The last time is now 2025. It's not 2025 yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe, right? Like, hey, why here? And I want to talk about that for a second. I want to talk about Toronto. Matter of fact, I want to talk about Canada.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I want to talk about Canadians.
Hold on, let me get my
You see,
let me
I've
go
been
to
doing this a
WWE
while.
shop.
I've been in WWE for over 2 decades. And in that time, I have seen incredible waves of prosperity like we got right now.
Is he gonna announce
WWE is the hottest ticket in town, no doubt.
a PLE coming?
And I've also seen tremendous hardship. And that's when no one knows your name, nobody wants to be your friend, and only the most dedicated, hardcore fans stand by your side. So in all those years, one of the most important, one of the most impressive things that I learned was whether the WWE is hot or cold, Canadians always show up.
No, not John. No, they don't have the stuff out yet.
You need to be making noise for yourself because all of you built this to what it is today, which in my mind makes this right here the perfect place to say what I gotta say. But why now? Right? Why now? Because it's money in the bank. The ultimate symbol of opportunity.
I was looking at WWE shop.
This farewell does not end.
Saw this autograph photo. I got it right here. Huh.
Everybody
Okay, let's pay attention, John.
makes history next year when it moves to Netflix. I've never been a part of Raw on Netflix. That is history. That is a first, and I will be there.
John Cena's gonna be there.
Along with that history-making firsts, we
First
have
episode of
built
Raw on Netflix.
so many unforgettable lasts. The 2025 Royal Rumble will be my last.
I figured John would be at the Royal Rumble.
The 2025 Elimination Chamber will be my last. And I'm here tonight to announce
At WrestleMania.
that in Las Vegas, WrestleMania 2025 will be the last WrestleMania I compete in. I know, that's a lot to take in, right? Probably a lot of questions out there, which is why I'm telling you right now, I am going to kick off the press conference right after the show.
We gotta watch the press conference.
Any and all questions having to do with my retirement, you are not going to want to miss it. But in the vein of ultimate opportunity,
We gotta
I
watch
take advantage of one right here, right now with everybody. I want to say thank you.
Also, I did appreciate the joke. It was very funny. It's just, it is kind of somber with the John Cena.
What an incredible gesture of kindness. I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for letting me play in the house that you built for so many years.
Him versus Orton.
So much always.
No, he won't go for the title.
Voice, 'cause it's really
Should he get one more reign? 17 times?
beautifully proven.
No. He doesn't need it.
Most of all, thank you so much for allowing me to be here with you tonight, to let the whole world know that we are planning something unforgettable, which also involves me returning to Toronto to kick some ass.
Wait, okay, so what is
So,
it?
if you are watching at home, or you are one of the insanely loud here in Toronto, Canada, or if you're a WWE superstar, if you want some, hurry up and come get some. Because the last time is now.
Last time tour. John Cena last time tour.
So many feelings,
It was crazy.
so many emotions.
Solo.
The man that I truly believe, Corey, is the greatest of all time.
That's his wife.
Announcing tonight that the end is indeed near. But I think the one beautiful thing about this, if I can speak selfishly for one moment, I still got a few more matches left to call in the career of the greatest of all time, John Cena.
Alright, Matrix. Yeah, we gotta buy the bundle. If it's the last time, we gotta buy it. we gotta buy it. Okay, alright, here's the WrestleMania Las Vegas ad. Man, that was crazy. That was oh my gosh, Dylan Flip Daddy is calling. Should we answer it? Should we answer the phone from Dylan Flip Daddy? Hold on. Hey, I'm streaming.
Bro, that was crazy.
You want me to put you on speakerphone?
Yeah, go ahead.
You better you okay? You know rules, huh?
I know.
Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Dylan Flip Daddy's on the phone. What were you saying? Yeah, that was crazy.
That was absolutely crazy, bro.
We were gonna have Dylan Flip Daddy here, but it was raining bad and
Yeah, the weather got bad, so.
yeah. And Dylan Flip Daddy lives like 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was off. I think I gotta buy that whole bundle now.
You have to.
I think I'm gonna buy it. It's gonna be like $50, but probably even more than that. But I think I'm gonna drop it.
I wish somebody would have came out and started fighting. That would have been
Oh yeah, but now there's no time. There's too many. You got 2 ladder matches, and which the show's kind of been like meh so far.
Well, the Sami Zayn fight was pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right. It gave me like pre-show vibes though. I don't think that's their last match together.
It gave me like something you would see at a live event, like a bunch of like back and forth.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get back to it.
All right, I'm trying to pay attention to Judgment Day. Wait. All right, wait. I think it's gonna be Damian versus Seth next.
Alright, but.
All right, we'll talk later.
Alright.
What is up with Finn, bro? Is this the main event, or is the women's ladder match the main event? Because what did we have? We just had. Is the six man next, or the women's ladder match next?
After a record-breaking Money in the Bank, the aftermath is historic on Raw.
Monday Night Raw. Live on USA. 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Oh, no, that's loud. That is a loud commercial. Goodness gracious alive. Alright, chat, how we feeling? How we feeling after the John Cena retirement? And how we feeling about upcoming matches? We still have the 6th man. Cody, Randy, and Kevin versus the Bloodline, which we figured on SmackDown that it would be Solo, Tama Tonga, Jacob Fatu competing for the Bloodline, Tonga Loa in the corner. No, Paul Heyman got triple powerbomb through a table by Jacob Fatu and the Tongans. So he's probably like on the shelf right now. In storyline. He's probably backstage doing stuff. Because he's got high ranking up there. What is this ad? Speedo ad? Okay. I have a pair of Speedo swim trunks. They're pretty good. Oh, here's another VR thing, guys. Guys, do not do construction wearing a VR headset. What in the world is this? Oh, gotta grab the VR headset and the screwdriver. That's not bad at all. So let me block all of my vision from the inside, from the outside world, and let's put a screwdriver in my hand and see what happens. Sorry, I shouldn't be so negative. It's just you think people would have more common sense these days. But no, and also they're advertising that to kids too. Like kids are gonna be like, Mom, Dad, buy me the headset. I saw a dude build a baby baby bed. I don't even know, I can't off the top of my head what they're called. Oh, there's a dog. See, look, why can't they have the ads like this? That was a great ad. Oh, here he is. What is the main event? Is the women's ladder match the main event? They gotta give Tiffany Stratton the big time. Dum 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 dum. Burn it down. Maybe Drew won't cash in. Maybe he'll come out, CM Punk interferes, maybe he doesn't cash in, or maybe he tries to cash in. Maybe it's an unsuccessful cash-in attempt. Maybe John Cena had an unsuccessful cash-in attempt. Just think about that. If John Cena would have had his successful Money in the Bank cash-in, he would be a 17-time world champion. You believe that? Whoa, whoa, still advertising. WWE has now become a huge sponsorship. Oh, I want to sponsor. Can I sponsor my YouTube channel? How much would that be? Too much. Too much. Let's see how much it would be. Oh, he's got the Andre belt. That's sick. He's got like the 87, 88 WWF title. That's crazy. All rise for El Campeón. That women's ladder match is going to determine whether C-Dave wins or I win. Prediction video. Oh yeah, they're not giving Damian Priest this new entrance and have him lose. What in the world? Oh, that's sick. I need more Dr. Pepper. I don't think so. I gotta finish the sandwich.
Remember what I said. You're Damian Priest. You know full well that Drew McIntyre has not forgiven nor forgotten what you did to him on the grandest stage of them all. That has got to be creeping into the mind of the World Heavyweight Champion. Not to mention having to deal with one of the most successful competitors of the last decade in Seth freaking Rollins, the first man to hold that World Heavyweight Championship. It's coming at Damian Priest from all sides tonight. I hope he's ready. These are the only two men in history who have cashed in the Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania. Seth Rollins also had the contract cashed in on him. It was here in Toronto in 2019 when Brock Lesnar cashed in on Seth Rollins to win the championship. Well, Money in the Bank is powered by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history, and the official hydration drink of WWE. With only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Drink Prime.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship! Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
Travis, nothing much has happened besides, they're now starting the Damian Priest Seth Rollins match.
New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion and campeón, Damian Priest!
And Corey, let's not forget who waits. The winner of this match 4 weeks from tonight in Cleveland at SummerSlam. That would be none other than the King General Gunther. Winning the King of the Ring tournament.
King General.
World Championship at SummerSlam.
Dang, yeah, what happened to Vinci? Vinci got drafted to SmackDown, and Vinci has done nothing.
Shoulder at perhaps a loony McIntyre. And we're now underway, and I believe there will be urgency to this matchup, Corey. No doubt about it. You want to get in here, end this match as quickly as possible, as Rollins is looking for the pedigree. And now, looking to south ahead of perhaps Damian Priest, and now Rollins with a chop to Priest. Rollins is an architect. Seth Rollins has been strategizing for this matchup since he signed the contract. Rollins knows when he wants Priest.
Alright, Chad, who we got winning? Damian Priest, Seth Rollins World Heavyweight Championship on the line.
I agree, and I heard the skepticism on me.
Oh! Falcon. Yeah, Broken Arrow.
The speculation that perhaps the layoff could work against
Uh-oh, Damian Priest looking back.
injuries in the past. No
Maybe for Drew McIntyre.
more tediously or more proficiently than the architect. Damian Priest believes he has a lot to show the world tonight. That's why he told
Wait, Vinci got released? No way. I would have saw that.
You heard Priest tell Judgment that he'd stay in the back, Corey. Stay out of my business, stay out of the match. He wants to prove to the world tonight that he doesn't need help to keep the championship. It's been a great motivator for Damian Priest because Priest realizes that because he won the contract.
It says he's currently signed with WWE.
There's always going to be a little bit of controversy surrounding your reign. Priest looks to prove himself night after night after night.
Yeah, it doesn't say he's in the alumni section. It says he's still under SmackDown. Yeah, I figured I would have saw that. Alright. Damian Priest to the outside.
And Rollins looking toward the entryway, calling out Drew, saying, "Come on, Drew, come on, McIntyre." I think Rollins.
Yes, Aziz.
A little out of whack. Here comes Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins suicide dive. Drives McIntyre.
Is it Aziz or Aziz? I keep saying it.
They got Seth Rollins. They're gonna fly through.
That's okay, Tezzo.
To take out Priest again. Twice in a row, Priest win.
That's why we have Google.
Edge of our announce table. And third time, perhaps. There comes Rollins. Yes, Priest. Right over the announce table into the floor. And Rollins on a high here tonight. In control of the champion. Champion's advantage in effect. Damian Priest must be pinned or submit to lose his World Heavyweight Championship. The situation Rollins is extremely familiar with.
Imagine Seth wins. Yeah.
And now Rollins top rope, Priest able to duck underneath it. Missed with a wild kick. Rollins now scoop. Kick to the face. Super kick right on the money. Rollins now.
Watch NXT Heatwave blow this premium live event out of the water.
Rollins now gonna launch himself up off the top rope.
Oh, I'm so ready for the Heatwave main event.
By Rollins. And now Rollins with a moonsault. Rollins changing things up. Called out by Priest and a kick out. The evolution of Seth Rollins. Rollins has been around this game long enough to know that everybody studies your footage of your matches. Everybody knows what you do before you do it. So you have to show them a new wrinkle. You have to keep coming at them with different game plans.
It got cold in here for no reason. I may put my hoodie on.
Rollins kicked in the midsection of Priest. And again, fast-paced, frantic part of this matchup. Priest and Rollins for the championship. Seth misses wildly. Damian Priest now. Plants Rollins face first.
Damian Priest casually doing Bayley's finisher.
Matchup, and now Priest wants south of heaven. And he keeps looking back to the entranceway as well. Concerned perhaps that Mr. Money in the Bank's going to waltz out here. And now, Seth
Oh, that was a nice counter. Oh. Yeah, that was nice. Priest went for South of Heavens. Seth jumped, countered into a Hurricane Rana. And scooped up Priest for a roll up. Or Priest kicked out, got up, big clothesline, knocked off Rollins. Going for Razor's Edge. Oh my gosh, what was that? Mm.
Longer, and I know very well. Carmella, that makes me a Money in the Bank winner by marriage. Not really. Rollins with a big right hand connecting with Priest. And again, with a base of the again, Rollins showing a new look, attacking the knee first, then the elbow. Just a different look from the same angle.
He's not going for the stomp this early, is he?
Looking for the stomp, maybe.
No.
Sent outside with the apron. By Priest. Right on the chin. Man, this has been non-stop action in this match. And you shouldn't be surprised that both of these superstars.
I hope so, Travis. Like I said, I have work. So if I'm like so tired, I may just go to sleep and watch it tomorrow. But I hate to do that, and I'm going to see all the spoilers. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Yeah, I have to get up at like 5:30 in the morning. I'm not excited. Yeah, it'll probably be more like 5:45. Oh.
Superstars, and again, Priest staring down the aisle. Every time one of these men becomes vulnerable in this matchup, the other will look down to the entranceway. Well, think about the other repercussions that could follow Damian Priest should he lose tonight. He's got to leave the Judgment Day, Cole. That is like cutting the head off of the snake right now. What does that mean for Judgment Day as a whole?
Wait. No, the deal was if Rollins beats Damian, he leaves Judgment Day. Okay, I was going to say, like, what happens if Drew cashes in, makes it a triple threat?
Speak to the confidence of the challenger. Not necessarily a smart business decision. 5 superstars have cashed in on the same night that they won the Money in the Bank contract.
Liv.
Alexa Bliss, Bayley, Liv Morgan, Kane, and Dean Ambrose all did that.
Oh yeah, Kane did it like 5 minutes. Kane did it like 5 minutes after. It was crazy.
I'm not sure how wise this is. I'll tell you, it's not smart at all. Under any circumstance, you don't want to insult Seth Rollins. Rollins now gaining the upper hand. Oh, maybe not. Damian Priest feeding off. Oh! Priest taking the fight to Rollins. Priest using his educated feet and that karate background. Priest has been very impressive. Oh, he ran into a kick by Steph. I think he caught him in the throat. And a spinning kick by Damian Priest. And another Rollins trying to block. Perhaps he did. And now Priest with Seth where he wants it. Looking for a south the heaven choke slam. He delivered to Seth last week. Seth though with the pedigree. Pedigree time on Priest.
Oh,
Priest though got his body drop.
I was like in slow-mo. That was weird.
Sure-footed him. Maybe not. Oh, maybe. Stop. Maybe I spoke too soon. Rollins calls to the cover. Is it enough to win the championship here? And a kick out by Priest at two.
Stomp was not good. He was like on his shoulder. That's probably why he kicked out.
That's been his chance. Just when it seemed as though Rollins may have been a
Bro, it got cold in here for no reason. I think I'm gonna put my hoodie on.
as we're used to seeing. Rollins answers with a stomp. There are 19,858.
My honorary Oos hoodie is
Back into the Scotiabank Arena
in the laundry stuff.
World Heavyweight Championship. The top prize on Monday Night Raw.
Also, this is like
Rollins, the inaugural champion, trying to
most comfortable hoodie I own.
Damian Priest.
Whew.
Rollins begging Priest to get back to his feet. Really a strategy from Seth freaking Rollins. I don't know why you want to give someone as dangerous as Priest any time
Uh-oh.
to recover. So here
Uh-oh, going for Razor's Edge.
up top, down goes Rollins.
Seth's gonna kick out.
He's gonna pay. Covered by the champion to retain the title and a kick out by Seth.
Why are the pacing of every match like been so like
Characteristic of Seth freaking Rollins.
it's not incredibly slow, but it's like
Of the champion, fired up Damian Priest. That's exactly what Rollins did.
I guess because they have 5 matches, they gotta fill up the time.
I-
Pacing has been weird for every match.
For well over a decade. I don't know where his head's at tonight, other than the task at hand, the World Heavyweight Championship, and obviously the concern that Drew McIntyre could be with. And he talked a lot during that countdown entry Corey, about doing double duty at WrestleMania and putting it all on the line in the tag team match on Saturday night, and then coming out less than 100% to face McIntyre on Sunday. And he's such a proud competitor, such a proud man, and you know he wants to win the title tonight. He wants the championship back. And again, we've seen Rollins come back from injury in the past, and I was talking about it several moments ago that he comes back better prepared than when he left. But age is a real thing. Rollins has got a lot more mileage on his body. Maybe he's not the same architect we once knew. Hey, I asked him the question. I said, this could be your last run. He laughed at me, but he did admit most of his good years may be behind him as Damian Priest now hammers away and then catches Rollins in the head. Rollins' knee that took him out of action recently, the back injury he was dealing with prior to WrestleMania and the lead-up. At the end of the day, Rollins is human. And Seth Rollins now up to the top.
Falcon Arrow. Suplex into a Falcon Arrow. Yep. No. Oh, that was so nice. Seth just got a 3 count. That wasn't even a 3 count. What is happening? Was Drew supposed to come out earlier? What in the world? This is why this match has been so... Damian probably didn't kick out because Drew was supposed to come out. What a mess. Well, Drew McIntyre cash in, ladies and gentlemen. Seth's got a counter. Oh! Rollins going for the stomp. Oh, future shot. Why is this not the main event? Where is Punk? What is happening? Oh, but Priest in. I think it's going to be a failed cash-in. Drew counter. Punk! Punk! Punk is in CM Punk! We knew it was going to happen. Also, I love that shirt. I need that shirt. It's Triple Threat rules. It's a no disqualification. Punk can interfere. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I get that shirt though. I've got, where is my CM Punk shirt? Maybe in my drawer, my dresser. Failed cash in. That's what I thought. But bro, why is this not the main event? Why is this not the main event? Here's our SummerSlam match right here, ladies and gentlemen. Punk looking at the World Championship. He gonna hit Priest upside the head with it. Wait, he's taking it? No, he's not. He's gonna hit. My job. What do you do? Oh, failed cash-in attempt. What was the point? They literally just... Seth comes in, breaks it up. Seth comes in, breaks it up. No! I wanted it to be a little bit more longer. Failed cash-in. Why was that not the main event? That's the best part of the show, and it's going to still be the best part of the show. Another ladder match is not going to steal the show. The 6-man tag, unless Roman returns. Sounds good, Matrix. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. That was great writing, though. Turn it into a triple threat, so then it's no disqualification, and CM Punk able to interfere. And they're building up Seth and Punk for WrestleMania.
longtime friends with Seth Rollins, making sure that Seth doesn't do anything out of control here tonight. But again, Rollins, Punk cost Rollins the championship tonight too. Punk made sure now that Rollins doesn't get another shot at the title as long as Priest is champion.
Pacing was weird to that match, but the finish was eventful. So it's okay.
And with the typical CM Punk, who me has turned the WWE upside down.
Oh, Indianapolis. Oh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what do we think about that match? I thought it should have been in the main event. Unless the only thing bigger than that is the Roman's return. That is the only thing bigger, and they're saying that he's going to return at SummerSlam, so does he return tonight? No clue. No clue at all. Anybody gonna go to Fanatics Fan Fest? Fanatics Fest? In New York? Alright, we're back on. Back on.
This collection of WWE Money in the Bank Toronto merchandise at the Money in the Bank Superstore. We're talking replica WWE Championship titles, Superstar apparel.
Oh, that's cool. They got an old own custom belt.
Rec Room in downtown Toronto, open through tomorrow. Wow. Just wow. Oh, wow. I don't even know what to say. We're in Toronto. There's still plenty more to come. We still got a Money in the Bank contract ladder match. We got a 6-man bloodline war, but it's official. SummerSlam in Cleveland. It's going to be Judgment Day's Damian Priest versus the King of the Ring Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. Well, Money in the Bank's going to continue right after this break. Members of the WWE.
I like that graphic. That's a nice graphic.
Plus, here's a closer look at the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history. The Ring General, the King of the Ring, and the challenger for the World Heavyweight title at SummerSlam, Gunther.
I hope I don't get copyright for that Jelly Roll song, and I don't have Peacock Premium. So it's gonna show an ad. And we don't do free advertising. If Peacock wants to pay me, NBC, come on, I got you. I don't know how good it's gonna do, but I'll do it. Well, Travis, it's going to be a good one. It's probably going to be better than the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Nah, I'm not going to throw shade. Ah, they got it up on the shop. They got it up on the shop. The John Cena stuff is finally up on the shop. Wait, do they not have the bundle? Oh, they have auctioned items on WWE Shop. I guess they don't sell the bundle anymore. Yeah, we may get that later. Okay, sounds good, Matrix. Tonight only, free shipping on orders over $24. Alright, we're back on. Well, WrestleMania. Behind the curtain.
I think this story goes down a path that no one in their right mind could have.
Very good documentary. If you have not watched it, I highly recommend it.
You could continually serve them, then we've done our job. The final boss allowed me to be as visceral as I want to be. When chaos happens, something magical will come out of it.
It's been a magical night so far, and plenty more to come here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, for Money in the Bank. And Corey, I can't wait.
This show's picked up,
Immediately following
but
Money in the Bank tonight.
I think we're gonna watch the post show on stream too.
It's going to be incredible. Of course, John Cena's going to be there. He talked about his retirement coming up. What's he have to say? What's he mean by all this? He'll be there. Damian Priest, his reaction. Triple H. It's going to be incredible. It's been a wild night thus far, and there's still so much more to come. I cannot wait. Before we go any further, I want to send a special thanks to Nav for Tap featuring Meek Mill.
Yeah, Nav and Meek Mill.
Money in the Bank. Tap's featured on the album Bad Habits, available now on
That's what it is, Tezo.
Spotify.
So the tag team match is the main event? Does that mean what I think it means? Oh, well, we don't have for... Is it for Peacock Plus? Yeah. Do people eat ranch with fish? Or is that chicken tenders? I'm sorry, they're on a pirate ship, so I assumed it was fish. Could have been chicken tenders. I like chicken tenders and ranch. Chicken and ranch goes well. So we've got women's Money in the Bank, 6-man tag Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton versus the Bloodline. Who do y'all have winning women's ladder match? Personally, I think it's Tiffy time. See, they went with Chelsea Green. If it's someone other than those two women, then see, Dave and I are going to tie. Which we've had ties many times before. I think there's birds outside. I don't even know if I can hear them, but they're doing something. I think it's already 8 o'clock. That's crazy. Alright, we're back on. Back on.
Ashley Barrett has been everywhere tonight. Good thing Homelander isn't scheduled to be here.
The following is the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. In this match, there are no disqualifications, no countouts, no pinfalls, and no submissions. The only way to win is by climbing the ladder to retrieve the briefcase which contains a contract for a guaranteed championship match, any place, anytime, for up to a year.
A-O-M-I. Is that people? Are they booing Naomi?
Introducing first, from Orlando, Florida,
Naomi is entering her fourth Money in the Bank contract ladder match tonight, second all time in the women's division.
Who's first? Bailey? Becky? Becky won last year.
Two-time women's champion knocked off Blair Davenport and Indy Hartwell to earn this opportunity tonight. And we saw just a few moments ago that having Money in the Bank can afford you. However, in McIntyre's case, you got Naomi just doing your dance. Is that why you're loud? I beat her in a dance contest a long time ago. I did.
What you say is what you get. And I don't care if you get all of it. We're gonna have Tiffany Stratton interfere. I've heard some of y'all in the comments say that. Tiffany Stratton interfere. I meant Trish Stratus interfere. For Zoe Stark. Could have Nia Jax. No. I don't know. Nia Jax may interfere for Naomi. On Naomi. Michin may come out. I don't know. Just spitballing here. Probably won't happen. We thought there were going to be 20 run-ins in the men's match, and not a single one.
She loves this game. She excels at this game. She has mastered the physical aspect. But for some reason, the WWE Universe refuses to truly accept Zoe. The solution to that? Climb the ladder, grab the contract, and make them accept you.
Oh, I love Valkyrie. I love that they just do the bird chants, whatever.
Interesting story, Corey. 10 years to the day. A decade ago today.
They put feathers in her hair? What in the world? This is Travis's favorite, Crow Girl. By the way, guys.
Some sort of bird reincarnated. It's not a bird. It's a bird. It's the goddess of war. The Irish goddess of war, Morrigan. Regardless of whether it's Morrigan or whoever you want to call it, the fact is she's not a bird. She has to climb the ladder just like all the other women in this game. She flap her arms and become Miss Money in the Bank. We completely lost it. I got like a 120-degree temperature, Cole. I think my mind is leaking.
Oh my goodness, the crowd is crazy for Tiffany Stratton. That's who I have winning. That's what I'm saying, Tezo. What's the point? What was the point? Tiffy in the bank. If Tiffany Stratton wins, does she have her own custom briefcase? That's what I've seen. That's who I was gonna put on the thumbnail, but we had her on the Backlash thumbnail. So I was like, let's put someone who probably will never be on a thumbnail ever, and that was Chelsea Green. Tesla's got Chelsea Green. What else you got? What else y'all have, chat? Who do y'all have winning? Personally, Stratton. I have Stratton winning. Green in the bank, literally. She's not green. She is red. Very red. Oh, Piper and Niven could all... What in the world? That's a gigantic briefcase. Dang, the crowd's cheering her name. I think Tiffany got a bigger pop, though. Who's last? Io Sky. Who's definitely not winning 2 years in a row. Right? She won last... No, Becky won last year. Year before that, Io Sky won. Dang, it's been that long? That's crazy. Oop. Didn't mean to not go from a... Ooh, yeah, let's go right there.
mentioned it with Naomi. Naomi's familiar with the environment. Io's actually done the thing. Io has made the climb, cashed in the contract, and reigned as champion. So one of these 6 women is guaranteed a world championship opportunity whenever they want to take it. Io Sky knocked off Kiana James and Zelina Vega during this opportunity tonight.
I wish they had a bundle for the John Cena thing.
Bianca Belair and Michigan to be here in this matchup tonight. Also in her career, Io's 4-1 in ladder matches, Corey. So Io very well-versed.
We may give it a couple days.
This matchup truly is too close to call. Any of these 6 women will be worthy competitors of carrying the Miz Money in the Bank contract. But Chelsea's left standing all by herself inside. You're going to need a ladder, Chelsea. I think we can jump that high. Chelsea's trying to figure out what to do at this point.
Oh, damage control could also interfere.
He's a homeland favorite from West Coast Canada, British Columbia. Do you realize how big Canada is? I don't understand why everybody from Canada just gets to claim the entire country. It's gigantic. That's like a 5-hour flight from here. This is not her home. And here's Chelsea now, trying to climb the ladder. And again, we mentioned earlier she's afraid of heights. And, well, Chelsea, you got to climb the damn thing if you're going to win. Might as well just head back to the locker room if you're going to let your fear of heights get to you. Now what's she trying to do? Well, Chelsea may be the first woman to achieve a moral victory in the Money in the Bank ladder match. What was she attempting to do here? That's a great question. And now the ladder to Naomi. Knocking Naomi off the apron. Zoe Scott now. Driven down as well. Io Sky, top rope. Down goes Chelsea. Now Io Sky could make quick work of this matchup. And Tiffany Stratton into the ring. Io answers with a kick of her own and takes down Tiffany Stratton. Been quite the rise from Tiffany Stratton for her. Well, listen, many people consider Tiffany brash, abrasive, overconfident. There aren't a lot of nice things people say about Tiffany's personality, but you can't deny the woman's talent from bell to bell, no doubt. Io whipped across the ring, comes underneath. Io Sky now. Great athletic.
Oh wow, Io with flips. Hopefully she doesn't botch anything.
I feel like Io's gaining confidence as this match progresses. Now Io, the duck underneath. Tiffany sent into the corner. Reverse disaster there. Io Sky though, gonna drive Tiffany back first into the ladder. Io is just such a joy to watch.
If it's anything like Elimination Chamber, Tiffany's probably going to get thrown off of a ladder. Thrown into a something. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Lyra, a good thing she had the strength to do that because that almost would have been bad for Io. They were a little far away from the ladder. Feathers are falling out of her hair. And there's wolf whistles. Oh!
This woman is the real deal. We've seen Lyra pull off incredible feats from NXT to what she's doing now on Monday Night Raw. She may very well be the next Miz Money in the Bank. Oh, geez, Corey, she beat Becky Lynch to win the NXT Women's Championship. Now Lyra Valkyria trying to set the ladder up.
Cheering for Chelsea Green.
See how long it's taken Lyra to open the ladder up and try to get to the briefcase? They not have ladders in Ireland? I'm not sure. Not in this type of event. However, as she drives, Chelsea in. Now Valkyria again looking to set up the ladder. And Zoe Stark. She is like a sniper with that missile drop kick.
That was a nice drop kick from Zoe.
I mean, you're not used to being in ladder matches and being around. I know damn well I couldn't open the damn thing. No, you're absolutely right. And beyond it being a ladder match, this is money.
Also, she has a knee brace. No clue why.
Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Canada, one of the biggest cities in the world. The pressure is on everybody tonight. Nearly 20,000 here in Toronto tonight. So it's not just my yard. Don't talk to the Pirates. They ran out of fireworks last night. And we knocked you off today. Chelsea, meanwhile, Outside the ring, still fiddling around with the ladder is a Lyra and how dare you imply that Chelsea's fiddling? Chelsea is out here to win. She wants to be Ms. Money in the Bank. So does Lyra Valkyria, caught by Stark. There's the strength of Zoe. Zoe Stark, an absolute powerhouse. Oh, this is not...
Oh my gosh. Zoe was too far. You're gonna kill her.
Lyra may have a cracked rib or two. It sounded like a bone snapping, didn't it? Now Zoe Stark with Valkyria in all kinds of trouble.
No, she seems too close. Yep, exactly. Just like I said, she was too close. And Zoe hit her head on the back of the ladder. Way too close. Well.
My favorite kind. And now Naomi. Building momentum. There's a leg drop. My goodness. Talk about putting it all on the line for an opportunity. And split leg moonsault on the Stark onto the ladder. Cole, it's bizarre. There's almost a hunch that's falling over Scotiabank Arena. I think because everybody in here is terrified for the safety of these 6 competitors. Tiffany Stratton now with a waistline. They a rivalry between these two. No doubt on Friday night SmackDown, Stratton and Naomi, no strangers to one another.
Do they have the Goldberg entrance in the game, Matrix? Oh my gosh! They were killing these women.
And Stratton made it look easy. And a 50-pound champ swing out from Toronto. This is insanity. This is absolutely wild. It's like everyone in this arena is collectively holding their breath. Now Io Sky driven into the corner by Stratton.
What do I rate this? There's been a couple botches. But it's been pretty entertaining. I'll give it 2.5 stars so far. It'll probably get better. Swanton from Tiffany. Oh, they're killing Zoe. She killed herself, actually. I mean, I called it. I was, oh my goodness. Now, the men's match was kind of mediocre, but there were no botches that I could see. This is so obviously... and it's not like... It's like every big match for the women, it happens. And it is a little disappointing. But what can you do? People make mistakes. The botches aren't big enough to make a huge difference. Back to back. Was it not Becky? Did Becky not win last year? Am I missing something? Becky lost. Becky didn't win. Becky won the year before. I thought. Okay, hold on. Was it Io Sky last year? That had to be Io Sky because she cashed in at SummerSlam, didn't she? On Bianca Belair. Women's MITB winners. I'm missing the match, but this is important. I've got to know. Yeah, Io Sky did win. Well, when did Becky win? Was Trish in last year's match? Right? Trish was in last year's match. Liv Morgan won the year prior.
Just pulled Stark's arm out and returns the favor. Does Stark.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up, chat. Y'all are supposed to keep me on my toes with this stuff. Correct me.
Is it time for Naomi to become
I don't know why I was thinking Becky.
Well, maybe not. Uh-oh. We're going to learn about Naomi's flexibility here, aren't we? Somehow Naomi is straddling both these ladders. Now this is impressive. No way. Oh my goodness. How the hell did she do that? I have no earthly idea, but now Naomi.
Naomi's flexibility hurts me. Naomi looks like a comic book character. Third attire superhero.
This is one of the most insane matches I've ever called. It has been a car crash from the opening bell. Absolute carnage. You talk about Naomi's athleticism all the time, right? Goodness. Almost a full split position on two ladders into a DDT. I assure you I've never called that one. And Naomi, under the fan favorite.
What is she gonna do with these tables?
Chelsea and Tiffany talking about maybe forming some sort of maybe alliance here. I didn't know there was a space big enough to accommodate both egos, but that seems to be the case. Now they're working together, sending the ladder up. Well, listen, Chelsea and Tiffany clearly not used to setting up tables. It's not like they spend a lot of time at picnics or catering people. They have people that do this for them. So you have to figure it out as you go. Those tables do not cooperate, as the ladders often don't either. Joey Stark, Lyra Valkyria, back in the ring. The fight is on. Try to climb the ladder to grab the briefcase. Io Sky back in the back.
Oh yeah, she just nonchalantly slapped her butt.
Stark and Sky up there. Lyra Valkyria on the other side. Reed into the ring with a ladder. Tiffany Stratton back in the mix. Things are about to get even worse. Chelsea Green with a right hand. Io Sky said, and now both women exchanging blows. Chelsea face first into the buckle, then answers with an elbow. Joey Stark still firing off heavy right hands. Chelsea, And now, Stratton.
No. Ah! Of course! Tiffany, obviously, taking these huge bumps. Oh no, here goes the Crow Girl. Bye-bye. Ah! She bounced, too. Oh gosh.
Chelsea Green on the other side. Desperation out for Chelsea forgot all about the Fear Heights. And maybe not. I think Chelsea, reality stuff to set in.
Unprettier.
Chelsea.
Chelsea Green, I think, got the worst of that exchange. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Chelsea had it. No! Oh my gosh! Chelsea just went through the tables. Oh my goodness. And your Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton. Wow. That match was so much better than the men's ladder match. Spots were better. I mean, they just wanted it more. Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. That hurt my back. As many spots. The Chelsea spot. Oh my gosh. And then this spot right here. Oh my gosh. Zoe and Io. Oh. Gosh, Chelsea taking that table spot. Tiffany Stratton needs it'd be cool to have a custom briefcase, but that briefcase already suits her very well. Yeah, I think I agree, Tez, though. She's very good. I hope you fall. Alright, Heat Wave is tomorrow, guys. What do we think, chat? What do we think about that match? Whew. That was crazy to me. We'll talk more about Heat Wave. Main event, Ethan Page, Trick Williams, Shawn Spears, Javon Evans. I don't really get the hype around Javon Evans. He's very, very, very talented, very good in the ring, but he has no character. He's young. He's my age. He's a young dude. His character, though. Hopefully there's some more character development that comes with his experience. But I saw him post the other day. It was like on Instagram. It's like when you're so good that your character is yourself or whatever. And that's cool and all to be yourself, but for wrestling, sometimes yourself is not good enough. Hate to say it. He's very talented. I don't want to take anything away from his athletic and in-ring ability. But every time he gets on the microphone, it's just like so unprofessional. And it irks me. But we're back. Oh yeah. Cole and Graves.
Unbelievable. We said it moments ago. Hats off and all the respect to all 6 of those women. And congratulations to the new Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton. 4 weeks from tonight, we're in Cleveland for the biggest party of the summer at SummerSlam. We already know Damian Priest will defend the World Championship against Gunther. As it stands now, Bayley will defend against Nia Jax.
Oh, that Jelly Roll theme will probably be the SummerSlam theme.
It's going to be incredible. Well, coming up next, it's our main event. And it's going to be a flat-out war. The Earths will part tonight as 3 supreme forces.
Alright, it's the main event, ladies and gentlemen. 6-man tag.
Take on the vicious reigning bloodline right after this break. For our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's look at the terrifying rampage. Carried out under the command of Solo.
Dang, I didn't know Toronto was like that. Ugh, look at all those big buildings. That's crazy. Now you don't get free ads. Chat, y'all let me know if y'all want to watch the press conference. On stream. If y'all don't want to, we won't, but y'all just let me know. I still wish they had that John Cena bundle. I don't know why they don't have it as a bundle. Because they know it'd probably make more money if it wasn't. But it's time for the main event. And I don't know why it's the main event. There must be something. Peanut butter and chocolate spread? That sounds good. Yeah, it's the longest commercial break they've had all night. Oh, we're back. Let me see. It's Jackie Redmond and Trish.
That's because here the fans are so passionate.
Shouldn't we be praising the highlights of the night? I mean, the center of the universe just won Tiffy in the bank. Trishy, I think you should say a little something to me. You know what? It doesn't matter. Social media is already praising me in this match, and Tiffy in the bank is going viral.
No, I was gonna say congratulations, but instead I'm gonna offer you a little piece of advice. Don't get too ahead of yourself. And don't be too arrogant, because it's what happens once you cash that in that can determine if you'll be a future Hall of Famer like me, or just another flash in the pan. Toodles!
Aw, Trish, isn't it a little sad looking at that ring, knowing that Trishy time is no longer? And my time, Tiffy time that is, has just begun. Toodles! The audacity, Trish. The audacity. Corey. Congratulations to Tiffany. All due respect, but no way to treat a Hall of Famer.
Come on, Redmond, get control back there. But nonetheless, we get the Money in the Bank post show immediately following Money in the Bank. Tippy time. We joined in the room with Damian Priest, Triple H, and of course, Jonathan Cena, who could retire within the next year, but he's got a whole plan for it. We're going to hear all about that coming up.
John Cena retirement tour. Maybe one day he'll be like Rock. Buy into the company. Taking it all so slow. Alright, get ready. For the main event, these entrances are going to be about 10 minutes long, so I gotta finish my sandwich while we wait.
This is a human being who received all of the physical gifts possible from the bloodline, with zero regard for human well-being, no morality. Jacob Fatu is out here to hurt people. He is a perfect enforcer for the new head of the table, Solo Sikoa, because there is no off switch for Jacob Fatu. The man is a menace who should be locked up, and sure as hell not in Canada. You know, Solo Sikoa is just showing you the Red Uruhala, which means royalty, since he is now the head of the table, the tribal chief, who has been acknowledged by Kamatanga and Jacob Fatu and Tangaloa. This is a united front that has...
But the Tongans aren't part of the bloodline.
To be perfectly honest with you, Cole, I don't know if anybody can stop this bloodline. Solo Sikoa said, I didn't want this. The family needed this. Roman Reigns was not man enough to defend our championships WrestleMania. So I'm here to get the title back, defend our legacy.
Oh gosh, what was that? Screaming always gets me.
Okay, hugely emotional week for Kevin Owens. He told us about him on Friday Night SmackDown last night. His mother is in the hospital in Quebec. She has been there all week long. Kevin Owens said that he wasn't sure if he would be here tonight, but he knew that it would be what his mother would want. Kevin Owens knows that in his heart, in his soul, and I fully expect Kevin Owens to fight with blind rage tonight against the Bloodline. How about the balls of this guy to walk into the ring and walk right up to the Bloodline in a 4-on-1 situation and stare him down? But you may have to forgive Owens. He ain't thinking straight this week, but KO is ready to throw down. A Money in the Bank is sponsored by Weekly American Vodka. On this American Independence Day weekend, make sure your cocktails are top wrong by using an American vodka. So grab an American Mule with Weekly American Vodka, and you can take that to the bank.
They understand, they talk to me. You got your rules in your religion, all designed to keep you safe. But when rules start getting broken, you start questioning your faith. That is my savior. Hates to love and loves to hate. I have a voice that has the knowledge and the power to rule your faith. Welcome back, Travis. It's main event time. Tension rising. They tell me things that I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Talk to me.
Randy Orton suffered a career-threatening injury at the hands of the Bloodline. Over 18 months away from the ring, and at one point, the Vipers thought his career was over. Since returning, every ounce of venom in Orton's being has been directed toward the Bloodline. May I dare say that Bloodline,
Suicidal fire, all your dangerous will to losses, politicians, all the liars.
as any group that says the absence of morality, there was at least a code once upon a time within the Bloodline. They operated by their rules, but they had rules. What we're seeing now is absolute lawlessness. Look at the size of the Viper. Orton's got to be pushing 290, 295 by now, Cole. This dude's a monster, and he's ready for war.
Am I ready for Monday? We'll see. We'll see, Travis. If I can stay up, we'll get it done. But I have work, so we'll see. We'll see when I have to clock in. I don't know when clock in time is for Monday. I hope live streams don't slow down with work coming back up, but there probably are. So we will see. Bum 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 bum. Again in my soul, every fight out of control. Do it all to get them off their feet. The crowd is here, about to blow. Does he have like Homelander inspired robe or jacket? Boom. Ah, the pyro guy was a little late.
Put yourself in Cody's shoes, right? He feels like back at WrestleMania, he finally vanquishes the bloodline. He beats Roman Reigns, he finishes the story, it's time to move on. And now he's back doing battle with him. And Cody Rhodes takes out the tribal chief, and an entirely new bloodline spawns in his place. A more ruthless, dare I say, more evil, vindictive bloodline than even before. And Solo Sikoa said, Cody Rhodes will acknowledge me.
Boom.
Jacob is unleashed in this matchup. It'll be his first match in WWE. The nephew of Rikishi Umaga, part of the Anoa'i family. And perhaps the most unhinged of them all. There's no perhaps about it, Michael Cole. Fatu is absolutely unhinged.
Alright, time for the main event. So we only got 10 minutes for this match? No, it'll end at 15. A quarter after the hour. So they have 25 minutes for this match.
Scenario goal, because I cannot envision an outcome where anybody wins. This is a fight, this is a battle, this is going to be ugly and brutal and personal. And it looks like the American Nightmare going to kick things off for his team. And who will start for the bloodline? No rings. We are underway. Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE champion. Since Solo presenting the sacred rule of follow in the infamous Tonga Loa. Mentioned before, the red means that he is royalty. That he is the tribal chief. That he is the head of the table. He claims Roman Reigns is never to return. And he now runs the family.
Solo gonna tag out. That's what Roman always does. And the crowd, they're throwing expletives at Solo.
Solo usurped the seat at the head of the table. But the facts are the facts. Solo is in charge of the bloodline right now. We are in the main event of Money in the Bank, and here we maybe not quite.
Yep.
So-called picture of the bloodline. Tonga, who will start things off for his team. Tonga is a fierce human being, one of the sons of the legendary Haku, widely regarded as perhaps the toughest man to ever step foot in our business. Tama Tonga and his brother Tonga Loa dominated the rings of Japan for many, many years, and now they brought their vitriol to WWE. Tonga, one of the founding members of the Bullet Club, making his name in Japan, and of course, as you mentioned, with Tonga Loa, multi-time tag team champion there. Tonga backs Cody Rhodes into the corner. Sneaky, dangerous is Tonga. Cold-blooded as the day is long. Loa now standing, switching to a headlock. It's the absence of remorse from all of the bloodline that really gives you pause. Oh, uppercut. Cody dropped down into the right hand, and Cody takes control. He wants Solo Sikoa. He understands what Solo said about him in his career. Tonga will be Cody with a corner boot in the face. And a running bulldog by Rhodes. And staring back at Solo Sikoa. He claims that he will be the man to take the championship back to the bloodline. Kevin Owens walks in. He wants fight. They're going to be held to pay here. And here comes Kevin Owens. Owens, who can be as savage and as vicious as they come. Fight Owens, fight is what this man lives by. This has got to be cathartic for KO. KO for 4 years has been fighting every incarnation of the bloodline. And we're going to end it here tonight. A vicious attack on Tonga by Kevin Owens. Listen, as tough as we know Kevin Owens is, I still think it's a mistake to incite the werewolf. We've seen what Solo is capable of. KO has mixed it up with Solo here in WWE. We are yet to see what this Jacob Fatu is capable of in 2024 in WWE. We've had a few little glimpses, sure, but I've seen before his pre-WWE days. There is no shortage of footage of the chaos and destruction caused by Jacob Fatu throughout his pre-WWE career. There is a reason Paul Heyman said, do not bring this man here. Jacob Fatu is talking about. Here's it. And the 14-time world champion, as dangerous as they come, the WWE's Apex Predator. Randy Orton has accomplished everything in this business. Right now, Orton and company controlling the pace, not allowing Tonga to get rolling here. Oh, thumb to the eye. Yeah, brilliant. Tag made. Here he comes for the first time in a WWE ring. 6'2", 279. The werewolf Jacob Fatu. If you've ever had the opportunity to see what this man is capable of, as dangerous and threatening and malignant as they come. And you're about to witness that on the Randy Orton quickly sidesteps Jacob Fatu. And now Randy Orton, welcome to WWE! Vintage Randy Orton! Oh my God! Randy! Oh my God! Randy! Fatu just popped up after that draping DDT. And Orton has wiped out so many with it. And now Fatu has somebody drop.
Dang.
Absolutely terrifying power from Jacob Fatu. Now kick to Randy Orton. And Cole, we're talking about knowing of Jacob before his WWE days. This is the best physical condition Jacob's ever been in. And now the head of the table, the new tribal chief,
I saw somebody say on YouTube that Solo has zero aura. The crowd hates him.
Solo Sikoa's only loyalty is to his own bloodline, to his own family tree. The father of Solo Sikoa, as we know, Rikishi, the father of Jacob Fatu, known many, many moons ago as one half of the Islanders, the Tonga Kid, Sandro Fatu. Two guys who ruled over WWE decades ago. The bloodline still in full effect and more dangerous than ever. As they say, South Pacific Islanders stick together.
Spit all over the camera.
Shot by Fatu, and Randy Orton is in deep, deep trouble here. Just a vile group of individuals. Tag made. And it's Tonga now. Good God. Incredible distance. Randy Orton feeling the effects of that. Now Tonga unloading on his Viper. We hear a lot about Fatu and how dangerous he is. Look at the man in the ring right now. No doubt about it. We only got to see a small dose of what Tonga is capable of, but he is ruthless. He is immoral. And Tonga has a motor on him. He can be here all night long and still be swinging. Back suplex by Randy Orton, buys himself some space. Can't hit the tag. Randy Orton makes the tag to KO. Here comes Kevin Owens. And Owens now takes out Sikoa. It goes out to Fatu. And now back to Tonga. And Kevin Owens is unloading. Rapid fire right hands now stomped from the prize.
Okay, Matrix.
Kevin Owens has been at a completely different level so far tonight. Blind with rage, as expected. KO set across the ring. Tonga ran into that. Now it's closing it out. Kevin Owens turns it inside out. Here we go. KO. Knocks Fatu off the apron. Another cannonball. Kevin Owens gonna go up top.
Swanton, then a kick out.
KO. Swanton. Covered by Owens. Jacob Fatu. Into the ring. Put the hell out of Owens down. Good luck to the official. Look at Jacob driving Tonga back to their own corner for the werewolf to get him some. And Jason Ayers going to have his hands full in this matchup. Now the headbutt from Fatu. I think it would have been a smart decision for Jason Ayers to get the Royal Canadian Mounted Police on standby because this thing can get out of hand in a hurry. I don't mean Johnny Joe, I mean the actual Nazis. Another headbutt by Fatu. Orton and Cody trying to rally the near 40,000 in Toronto tonight. Owens into the corner. In the back of his neck, whipping into the turnbuckle. Now, of course, with the man down, Mr. Sikoa coming to the ring to pick the bones. Notice how methodical Solo Sikoa has become over the past several months. Once upon a time, the street champ, a heavy hitter, it was high impact and not much else. Solo has truly grown his game. He has grown into this role as the new tribal chief. A very complete competitor. Solo Sikoa trying to hang on.
Sounds good, Matrix.
Hands length away. Can he get to Cody or to go into the corner? And again, sent in hard. Listen, a guy like Paul Heyman, throughout his entire career, has been around some of the most vicious, some of the most vile, some of the most disgusting individuals that you could ever have been a part of, right? Right. And for Paul Heyman to say what he had to say about Solo Sikoa and the rest of the bloodline tells you all you need to know about what this group is all about. They scared Paul Heyman to death for it. Paul Heyman did not want to acknowledge the man. I mean, he stood up to it. Wasn't wise. But, now look at Tonga Loa on the outside, involving himself. Now that you're right, listen, as questionable as Paul Heyman's morals have been, historically speaking, we're talking about the man who once led the Samoan SWAT team to success. Heyman truly is the wise man of the bloodline.
Samoan SWAT team.
Warn everybody that Jacob Fatu and the Tongans are
So that was Rikishi. That was Rikishi and somebody else, right? I can't remember. I saw it the other day.
And Solo Sikoa has just really taken on this leadership role. And it's amazing. He was the right-hand man. He was the enforcer. And he learned from Roman Reigns. Oh, he's taking it up a notch. He's taking it to another level.
The pacing of every match has been so, I don't want to say incredibly slow, but just not quick. Whatever that means. Okay, Matrix.
That's a maneuver we've seen for decades in WWE, performed by a dozen different people. I don't know that I've ever seen someone's head react the way Owens just did. Looking over the shoulder of Tonga Loa. The brother, of course, of Tonga. Loa looking on in this six-man tag team match. Somehow Owens is back on his feet. Somehow Kevin Owens is trying to fight back. Oh, what a collision! And then a wild-eyed look. Jacob Fatu. And Tonga. Look at wild eyes. Tonga scrambling in. And now listen, this is what I have a problem with. Tonga could have executed a cover and tried to win the match. But that's not what this bloodline is about. They want to set an example. They want to destroy these guys. They want to take over WWE. That's what this is all about. I'll just meet collision here. Boom! Sudden impact. Using his whole body as a weapon to great effect in this matchup. And now Tonga just mauling Kevin Owens. Trying to fight out of a predicament. Fatu's wiggle again. Kevin Fatu now shoulders to the midsection. Now this is a mauling. This is the mugging by the bloodline. Owens trying to fight his way out of the corner. Dragged back. Tagged by Sikoa.
Crowd not happy.
Listen, this isn't a popularity contest. Nobody voted for Solo Sikoa to be the new tribal chief. Solo said, fell over the top rope and out to the floor. There was no electoral body that installed Solo Sikoa. He took the head of the table. Remember what he did in the we saw earlier tonight, John Cena. He decimated John Cena. Now Tonga! Romo dragging Orton off the apron when he was going to make a tag, and now drives him into the barricade. And Orton, Owens, and Rhodes had to expect some sort of involvement from
Dang it.
Tonga Loa. The infamous Tonga Loa. A powerhouse of an athlete, just as ruthless as the rest of the bloodline. And unfortunately, Tonga Loa doesn't get to play tonight. And they talk about how dangerous the Girls of Destiny were, right? What about this bloodline now? They think they trump that, but big time. And now Solo with the right hands to KO. Talking trash, punishing Owens. And Kevin Solo, bring the fuck. Come to me. Owens has got a screw loose too. Owens has got a damn death wish. Owens down. And Solo Sikoa exchanging blows. And Kevin Owens and Solo Sikoa beat the hell out of each other. There aren't too many human beings who stand toe-to-toe with the Island Boys and get the lip to tell the tale. No, he didn't. He stood for a while and now he's down again. And now it's Solo Sikoa. Kevin Owens was in harm's way. Sikoa hit the buckle hard. Can Kevin Owens make a tag? Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE champions on the apron. The man is Solo Sikoa has targeted. Would love to tag himself into the match. And here,
Alright. How to fix my... maybe Matrix. We'll see. It's probably universe mode.
surreal seeing this man in a WWE ring in an actual sanctioned match. Right, and that's the scary part, Cole, because it's not for lack of talent. It never has been. We knew how talented Jacob Fatu is.
Alright, Matrix.
Unbelievable he is as an athlete. But morally, the guy has no North Star. Exactly. He has absolutely no North, right? The absence of malice. sister, Jacob Fatu. Into the corner now. Oh my goodness! Face first off the red post and gets KO opportunity.
I didn't see what happened to Randy.
Cody goes around his legacy. Outside and over Solo. Now the bloodline. Tag to Solo. Tag to Cody. Here we go. Solo running. Cody, he's got him. Oh, down goes Solo. Up over the top. Oh, power slam. The adrenaline is pulsing through the veins of the American Nightmare. Fantastic kick. Cody on the other side. Cody caught him. Here comes Fatu, and there he goes. Fatu down on the top rope. Now is Cody thinking. Cody now suicide dive. Someone's taken out. Oh, look out. Cody Rhodes now back in the ring. New target acquired. And Cody now.
Oh gosh.
Tiger shoved up. I don't think Tom is conscious. So he shoved Jacob Fatu out of the way. And Fatu now with the upper hand. Well, it took a bullet for Fatu. And now Jacob Fatu is beating the hell out of Cody. Well, it took the bullet for Jacob. Now Fatu's emptying the clip. And now someone might be getting a doctor for the doctor. The doctor was just wiped out. God almighty. And now Cody Rhodes solo on a spear. Now you want to shove it up Roman Reigns. Do it like that. With a spear and Cody Rhodes who takes it out. This is insane. Once they finish, part two. Well, Reigns to a ringside doctor here. God. Chaos. But that's the spear. That's the move that Roman Reigns has witnessed with every championship matches for 3 or 4 years. And Solo Sikoa uses it tonight to almost knock off Cody Rhodes. Solo knows exactly what he's doing, Cole. And now Solo with Cody on his shoulders. Cody going able to slip from behind. Kick to the midsection. Cody Rhodes down. Cody wants a pedigree. Solo Sikoa said, nope, this is all now is the official.
Oh no, R.I.P. Jason Ayers. Referee's down. CM Punk is the next official. Solo sold that well. Very well.
The official, Jason Ayers, has been taken out. Punk's doing his best to, Cody. Cody just signaled that guy's way. Are you surprised? And now Cody clearing up our announce table. Oh, no, go over here. Sorry, guys. I'm behind the prime hydration station.
Okay, Matrix.
Kevin Owens with Solo Sikoa. And it looks like this looks old school here. Little shield bomb style. Jacob Fatu exploded out of nowhere with kicks everywhere. Like a one-man army. The werewolf is on the loose.
Oh my gosh, he just knocked out Jason Ayers. Oh my gosh.
Scattered everywhere. Corey doesn't have a headset. The bloodline laneways down.
Lola's got like rain boots on. What the world?
Courage and chaos ruling the day. Another RKO. And now Sikoa with a Samoan spike. And now targeting Cody. Cody Rhodes though. An interception. Into a crossroads. Not once, but twice. And remember how he won the championship at WrestleMania. With what would be 3 crossroads in front of him. Oh no, he's back.
Dang!
That's what we're talking about, that freakish athleticism. Can we get another official in here before all these guys just destroy each other?
Dang! Oh my gosh! That was crazy.
Solo Sikoa. The Samoan spike. You can count to 12. The official toss back in the ring by Fatu to count the 1, 2, and 3. The bloodline dominant.
Well, that's Money in the Bank, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all want to watch the press conference or what?
Solo Sikoa accomplished the first thing that he set out to do, because he said he promised that Cody Rhodes would acknowledge him. And he won the matchup tonight. Behind the fact that Solo just pinned the undisputed WWE champion. That's where I was going in. Because Solo Sikoa said,
Do y'all want to? Hey Travis, do y'all want to watch the press conference or no? Right. Bloodline won.
Cody Rhodes here tonight. Unbelievable. Incredible loyalty being shown by Fatu and
Alright, let's watch it. Okay.
for the head of the table, Solo Sikoa. Let's take a look at some of the action that went down just moments ago. As chaotic as it may have been, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu proves to be the game changer. Super kicks for absolutely everybody. Poor Jason Ayers, our official crushed for a second time, courtesy of the bloodline, which allowed the Owens to do this to attempt to even the odds. And then the back in the ring, the low blow there really turned this
I'm
thing
a
around.
light boot.
And then Randy Orton delivers some RKOs. Here's one for Tama. But before Orton could finish the job, the new tribal chief would strike. And then Jacob Fatu would immediately make his presence felt. Look at this terrifying athleticism. And then Solo Sikoa with a Samoan spike, allowing him to pin the undisputed WWE champion. Solo Sikoa said, I am going to bring the title back to my family. Roman
heated about what transpired today. We're going to get to all of that, but my goodness, we have layers on layers on layers.
Oh, okay.
I'm Jackie Redmond, joined by Big E and Wade Bear. We will break down everything. 2 briefcases were won. One was unsuccessfully cashed in. The Intercontinental Championship was retained by Sami Zayn. Damian Priest remains our World Heavyweight Champion, and Tiffany Stratton is Miss Money in the Bank. But let's start with what we just saw. The new quote-unquote tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, pins Cody Rhodes, of all people. Your reaction?
I mean, that's how you make a statement. That's how you do it. If you want to be proclaimed as the head of the table, you beat Cody Rhodes. You beat our world champion. And Solo did that. Look, Jacob Fatu was a problem. I'm sorry. The Bloodline did their thing tonight, obviously, but Jacob Fatu, seeing how nimble this man is, how athletic he is, I can't say we've seen anything quite like him in quite a while. With that weapon on the blood.
As soon as this press conference goes live, we will bring you to
Okay.
You will hear from Paul Triple H Levesque. You will hear from John Cena. You will hear from one CM Punk who showed up tonight. And the new Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton, will also address the media. We will take you there as soon as it is live. For now, though, guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we actually have Solo Sikoa fresh off of pinning the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, joining us live here on the Money in the Bank post-show. Solo, we were just talking about the man standing behind you, Jacob Fatu. How crucial was he to this victory for you in the Bloodline?
How about this?
My screen's frozen.
Acknowledge me.
What's up?
Wasn't quite the interview I was hoping.
Okay. Is that it? Are you gonna stay still?
Has earned that. Salute to Solo. He and the Bloodline are clearly gunning for all the top titles here in WWE, but Roman earned that title.
Yeah, I'll tell you this about Roman Reigns. We heard a couple of weeks ago, Roman Reigns is not coming back.
Where'd you hear that from, though?
Solo Sikoa.
Yeah.
Not a reliable source?
Yeah.
Well, there's not been a reaction, has there? Would you want to come back and deal with this? I mean, maybe time just moves on. I mean, Roman Reigns, right up there with the greatest in history of this entire industry. I'll never take anything away from Roman. Massive loss to the industry if he's done, but right now it's about Solo Sikoa and the rest of the Bloodline. And I'll tell you this might be better than anything Roman Reigns and his version of the Bloodline ever created. I'm scared of it. Yes! Did you just witness that? You saw what I saw. This is a terrifying unit.
They are definitely terrifying, but I think they have a long way to go before we can put them on the same level as Roman Reigns, no?
It's a bit of recency bias, I think. Look, I can assure you one thing. Roman Reigns is not, I've known him, for instance, about 2010. He's not going out like that. This is not the end of Roman Reigns. Solo can say what he wants, and I will take my hat off to him. This is not the end of Roman Reigns.
Well, Father Time gets us all, first of all. Secondly, Roman Reigns has achieved everything. He is, I'm sure, got millions and millions in the bank. He doesn't need to do this, and the motivation when you're in that position is very different than when you're a young man trying to win big things.
Well, then let me ask you guys this, right? Because Solo Sikoa and this version of the Bloodline just beat a team of Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton. I mean, what does that do in terms of their quote-unquote street cred, I guess?
It's a lot of great momentum, but look, once again, we have an issue with the referee being down. We have another member of the Bloodline. It's what we typically have seen once again with the Bloodline. Yeah.
All right, well, lots to talk about. Certainly, let's turn it over to the men who called tonight's action, Michael Cole and Corey Graves, with their thoughts, guys. What a night.
This right here, this shows you exactly what this night was all about. From the Money in the Bank contract ladder matches to that massacre by the Bloodline moments ago to everything that's transpired tonight. I mean, it was just absolutely incredible. CM Punk, I'm still shocked at what happened there. I'm shocked at what Jacob Fatu did, what Solo Sikoa did. I mean, an amazing.
I just want to talk about the energy or lack thereof inside of Scotiabank Arena right now. All night, red hot, all weekend. I mean, we still got NXT Heatwave tomorrow night in this same building.
Yeah.
WWE's taking over the city. Toronto, been incredible hosts. But that was absolute madness. We just saw the face of WWE, Cody Rhodes, our undisputed WWE champion, pinned in the middle of the ring by Solo Sikoa, the new self-proclaimed head of the table. That means big things on SmackDown and WWE.
Of course, because he promises to take the title back to the Bloodline. Now, what's going to happen Monday night on Raw? We're over in Ottawa in 48 hours. You've got Drew McIntyre, who got screwed again by CM Punk. Seth Rollins is now collateral damage in all this. Where does this go? I mean, it's going to be insanity come Monday night.
Yeah, very rarely do you leave a PLE with more questions than answers, but that's the case tonight. Who's Tiffany Stratton going to be targeting with her Money in the Bank contract? It's been nuts. It's been wild. I've called 2 SmackDowns, a Raw, a PLE. God, I got no voice left. I got a 102-degree temperature, but hey, there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
And you know what? Let's head back to Jackie in the panel and get ready for that press conference. I can't wait to hear what John Cena has to say.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Yeah, there's
All right, John, what we got?
of topics following Money in the Bank here at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. I got to get your thoughts, Wade, on Drew McIntyre getting screwed once again. I mean, he cannot escape this at this
Take a
point.
breath first. Take a breath. No, Michael. Okay, I hit a 10 last time we had this conversation 3 weeks ago in Glasgow. I'm at 3 right now, and I'm desperately trying to not get to a 4, because if I get to a 4, I'm getting fired. Okay. I said a lot of things last.
Oof. Oof. Poor Big E can't get up and do nothing with his dang neck.
I don't know. We're going to get things under control here. All I know is I'm being told the press conference is getting underway with John Cena. Here's John Cena.
Oh, John Cena.
Universal signal to say we're officially started. I don't want big questions to fall on deaf ears. Looks like the red light's on, so I can assume someone's watching. First of all, thank everybody for being here tonight. And you have questions, and hopefully I'll be able to provide you with some answers. I say let's get started. Do I call on you? Is it just a shouting match until someone's heard? Okay, right on.
Hey, John. They always say no one's ever bigger than the business. You transitioned to be the face of the company when they went to the PG era, coming out of the Attitude era. What did that mean to you? And when you look back now, with the end near, what do you think your legacy is?
So a lot there. First of all, I'd like to meet this day because I agree with that sentiment that no one person is bigger than the entity. WWE is filled with stories, right? And
Why does my screen keep turning on?
It's constantly a program of stories ending and new stories beginning. I've never been too concerned. I've never been too concerned with the word legacy. And I don't want
No, he didn't have a movie called Legacy. He had a movie called Legendary.
Second on the canvas. I wish I could do it infinitely. But I just wanted to try to do something special for a globe of people that I owe everything to, and I think this is hopefully the best way to do it. Yeah. Anybody else?
Hey, John.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you as well. Chris Family with Insight. You've talked a lot about retirement. Why is 2025 the right time for you to finally retire?
That's a good question. I think the answer is because it's not up to me. I approached the WWE with this idea, and they kind of initiated the talks that this would be a great span of time if we were ever going to do it. Gosh, and this is no thanks to me, but the business is at incredible heights of popularity and awareness. There are some really big things going on, especially the Netflix debut, which is very important. And I take pride in still being an individual that they, and this time I mean the WWE is the they, can call up and say, hey, remember that idea you were talking about? We think the time is now. So that really warmed my heart, that not only did my thought resonate of let's do something that we can bring all of us together, or all of us can bond and have excitement, and they will write the stories and we'll execute the best we can. But I'm flattered that I was asked to be a part of something like this. Sure, you just keep firing them away. We'll try our best.
Hi, John.
Yep.
Nice to see you. The last time that we saw you was at WrestleMania. You came face to face with The Rock.
Yep.
Seems like there's some unfinished business there. Just wanted to know if you had an idea of who your final opponent would be. Do you think that you and The Rock will have one final dance, or would you like to face someone else that you haven't faced yet from the past or the present?
Great question. There's always unfinished business in the WWE, which probably makes this announcement extremely surprising because I'm trying to close up shop here. I don't and have never put much stock in expectations that are beyond my control. And I've tried to lead an existence where I can control what I can, and I am in no position to handpick opponents. I've always had a wonderful time challenging myself, telling stories with whatever hand I was dealt. So I think that's part of the allure and part of the excitement of what we're about to embark on, is the stories we can tell, and hopefully who's gonna show up. We'll see.
Emily May. So you are officially retiring from in-ring competition.
Sure. Yeah.
Shocked the WWE universe. What advice do you want to pass on to the rest of the WWE superstars that will continue to work beyond the work that you're doing?
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you to ask. What advice would I pass on? Remember how bad you wanted the job in the first place. You're only as good as your next match, and at all costs, try to lead into humility, empathy, and kindness. No, come on. I said I'd answer all questions. Kasama, I know you got people in the back, and you made a mistake by putting me on first. I said I will answer any and all questions about my retirement. So we are going way over. We're going way over. Go for it.
That's got big match, John. Liam Crowley with Comic Book. Back at the Raw after Mania 2013, you brought out some dance moves, and one of them was a little heel turn.
Yep.
At the Firefly Funhouse match, you donned the NWO shirt. We've seen The Rock embrace the dark side in his latest return to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
In this final run, do you think there's any chance we see a darker side of John Cena?
No.
So I think by now, after 22 years, I know you'll see me, but you won't see me. You will get my authentic self, and moments of frustration and moments of disappointment. Heck, I can't remember the last time I won a match. I'm on a little bit of a slump. So I guess I don't think in those terms. What I do know is I really try to work hard every day to be as good a human being as I can. So I don't know how much impact that would have, because that goes heavily against what I value. I think you would see through it. Our fans are they have a great, pardon my French, they got a great bullshit. And what a happy, joyous, and caring movement I was able to be a part of tonight. And I don't know what details we're going to get into as far as matches and opponents. I do know that it's a joyous time for me and a fun time for me, and my goal is to bring generations together to make memories that'll last a lifetime. And if my involvement with a stacked roster, if we can all build moments that pour the foundation for the next 2 decades, man, that's pretty special. So that's the best I can give you right now. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming.
One more question about his retirement.
No, I won't have it. Taking over the press conference. Damn, Paul's gonna be mad. So it's Punk. He's gonna be pissed.
Hey, John, over here. This might be a difficult question for you to answer, but
Let's lean into it. Let's give it a try.
Obviously, when people are reflecting on your career, it's very hard to separate your career and Vince McMahon. And I want to know, now that you have had a lot of time to kind of reconcile what has been alleged against Vince McMahon, can you tell me what he has meant to your career and also how you have kind of processed what has come out over the last 2 years?
Well, surely an uncomfortable question. And man, I really would much rather talk about what's ahead of us, and that's really important. I've been pretty honest with my opinion to answer that question, and if you didn't see it, I know you can dig it up somewhere. But I think we're on the precipice of something pretty special, and as the business evolves and continues to evolve, damn, it's in pretty good hands with the TKO folks. So I am happy to be where I'm at. Again, I think if you want that information, you dig hard enough, you can find it. Thank you, though. Thank you. Appreciate the courage. Yes. Anybody else?
Hi,
Yep.
John,
Nothing's off limits, guys. Go for it.
Hi, John, right here. So you've been with the company for a long time on the screen as a wrestler.
Mhm.
After your retirement, do you see yourself maybe doing like a backstage as a producer or even just working with the talent in the future?
Great question. So
That's a
here's
great
where we give you some of the deets of the farewell tour. It's not going to end at WrestleMania. WrestleMania will be my last WrestleMania. But hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, we're going straight through from January to December. We're going to try to do a long list of dates. I think right now, tentatively, it's hovering in the mid-30s to 40s because I'm still going to try to juggle a lot of stuff that's going on. And that'll be the end of my in-ring competition. Now, part of this business plan, I guess, that I proposed and they accepted, thank you, they, was me remaining in the WWE family in some capacity for an extended time to come. I've always said to the audience that the WWE is my home and I love it. And just because I physically feel I'm at my end doesn't mean I need to distance myself from something I love. I have passion for this business. I still watch Money in the Bank and yell at the screen and yell at the guys for what they're doing or what they could be doing. So I feel I have
The botches?
some wisdom locked up here that could be of some value. So I look forward to ending my participation in the ring in the best way that I possibly can and being a member of the extended WWE family for quite some time to come. Keep them coming.
Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez with Unlikely John. Pardon the simplicity in the question, but when it comes to the fans,
Wait a second,
obviously...
is the name of your outlet Unlikely John?
No, Unlikely. With
Unlikely
Adrian Hernandez.
John.
Great
Okay,
podcast.
gotcha.
You should be on it one day. We'll talk about that later.
All right.
Obviously, this news hit the sports world, the wrestling world, the entertainment world. You just talked about this journey and how it's going to play out. What's the message to the fans and what they can expect?
Well, man, I've always said I want to find the right time to say thank you. And I've always said I'll never be able to put into words how much the audience means to me. Because without them, I'm nothing.
Oh, my laptop's about to die.
So I think this is the best way to do it. Have a bunch of events all across the world where we can all get together for that one last time.
Charging time.
Go crazy, have fun, scream at the top of our
Perfect.
lungs. I mean, there's a lot of folks
Still
out
live.
there that told me I couldn't wrestle, certainly told me I suck. I can't wait for them to come back. There's folks now that sing. It's pretty energetic out there. And with the, like I said, with the meteoric rise in
people still
popularity
shoot
and awareness of
fireworks.
WWE, I think it's a
Should
great
be
time
the
to do
6th.
something like this. I don't think I'm saying anything out of turn here. A lot of sports entertainment retirements are either immediate injury forces, they're excuses to beat up a champion and vie for a title match, or they're dishonest. People say they're walking away and 2 years later they come
So I was watching an AEW clip.
I want to set the record straight right now. I'm done. This is it.
Company that can't shine up your name.
But the reason I'm saying that is not because I'm over it. I'm done. I just want to send the message to our fans. Like, if you ever wanted to be a part of this one last time, we're going to do it as big as we can, and we're inviting everybody, and we hope you come enjoy the fun and enjoy the show. Yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Wherever the mic's at.
Hi, Joe Torres Contralona. You've achieved almost everything, or basically everything in WWE. Is there anything
professionally or personally,
IC
that
title.
you want to achieve before retiring?
Just to...
He's not a Grand Slam champion.
I think just to let everyone know how appreciative I am. And I guess that's my why for doing this. How grateful I am to have been able to do this for as long at the capacity that I have. I wasn't kidding when I said tonight that I was grateful to play in the house that everybody built. Because that's all I'm doing. There was one before me, there were many before me, there'll be many after. I guess what I have left to do is say my thank yous before that chapter closes. Keep them coming.
John Cena does the whole press conference.
Mona Nawaz at the One Mona. I saw you giving some love to Miss Cena ringside.
Mm-hmm.
What's next for John Cena after you retire, and are the Jorts retiring with you?
So that's a great question. What's next? I don't know. I know what's now. I'm in the middle of filming Peacemaker season 2. So they
I never watched Peacemaker.
Off to come and have some fun. Yes, the Jorts will be retired. And man, just when they were coming back into fashion too. I do want to make it perfectly clear that when I say I'm done competing, I'm done. The uniform will be retired. You will see me in a suit and tie. I have no intention on being physical in any way. No guest refereeing. No falling through an accidental table. None of that stuff. I will be a fan and an advocate, and that's it.
We have time for one more question. I'm sorry, I'm the heel here, but we have one more question because we have more people in the back who want to talk to all of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, John. Alex Lajas from Queen of the Ring. I know tonight must have been a very emotional night for you to come out.
Press conference pretty good.
Thinking back on your career, especially that young, ruthless aggression, John. How proud of you are of him, and what kind of moments are coming back to you now that you have set your retirement?
So I think reflection is important. This is a great question, but I don't like to get stuck there. There's a lot of work to be done, and I think if I get stuck in reflection, I don't ever want to shortchange folks who are attending our events in the now. I'll tell you in December, when I got a chance to catch my breath and really look back at the whole body of work. But right now, what's most important to me is we all buckle up for 2025 that should be very interesting. And I look forward to seeing what's happening. I look forward to seeing familiar faces around the world that I've seen for the last 20 years, some new young faces that I haven't been able to see because I haven't been on a full tour in a while. I'm really excited. And tonight, the emotions were happiness and joy.
Really, Elijah?
And this is not a bad thing.
Cena wins the Rumble.
A lot, like I said, a lot of times.
Faces The Rock at
folks
Mania
have to
41.
retire, out of emergency.
Could be.
And this is one of those instances where we can hopefully
Challenge
do
the
something
people's
that
champion.
People will remember, and hopefully it'll help the foundation of the WWE moving forward. One more question. Somebody just say something. Go for it. Yep. Yep. Man.
He asked, when it's all said and done, what will the fans remember John Cena as?
This might sound weird, but I'm not sure if that's important to me. I want them to have fun when they're there. And if they take anything away from that, if they remember me for the guy they booed at the top of their lungs, or someone that affected their life, or hey, the first time I saw you was with a caregiver or a parent, that's their story. I want them to feel that they got my best. And up to now, I can say that they've gotten my best, and I hope that continues. One last question. Just somebody say something. Just somebody say something. Are you kidding me? The roster's loaded right now. So is there anybody I haven't had a chance to work with? Everybody. And I think that's going to be part of the hype and part of the intrigue about only doing so many dates is what stories are we going to tell, and I very much look forward to that. One last question. One last question. Yeah, go for it. What's that? Okay, watch this. I'm 47. I got to give that up as far as the freestyle goes. The album turns 20 next year. Very proud of it. Awesome time in my life. But that chapter's closed, just like we're closing the chapter next year. Say again, if I'm... Oh, that one's easy, the audience. Absolutely. The most, what do they call it, polarizing figure in WWE. The audience has been my dancing partner for over 2 decades. What's that? Can you get a follow-up? That's greedy. Who's got one more? Yeah, go. You got a follow-up. I'm stealing his follow-up. I'm pushing it over there. Great question. I would love that opportunity, but those opportunities are earned, and given my past track record, I got some work to do. So, what I said tonight about
he asked about 17 world championships.
Man, the Rumble, that's a great ticket, right? Elimination Chamber now has some stakes to it, so that's another great opportunity. And like I said, WrestleMania is not my last one. Money in the Bank is another great opportunity. So I know from a straight competitive standpoint, I got to work my way up from the bottom because I'm a realist. But there are some opportunities scattered in there that if I do, harness a little bit more luck, who knows, man? Maybe we really make some history. I don't know. Either way, I'm excited. Guys, that's my time. That's my time, folks. Cassandra, thanks for being generous. I want to thank everybody in the back for giving me time. Thank you guys for your questions. All of them, I really appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you so much. Let's have some fun next year.
All right, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Who's next?
All right, well, listen, because of the chaos, the absolute chaos that ensued up here before we went to John Cena, I did not get a chance to properly congratulate John Cena on his retirement as announced here at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Ontario, Canada at Money in the Bank. So congratulations, John Cena, on an amazing, amazing in-ring career. I'm actually being told that John Cena has one more question. So, or just kidding, he doesn't. Yeah, because we're out of questions. So one more questions for John Cena. But I mean, this is a monumental announcement.
They gonna push the post show back.
John Cena as the greatest of all time, the best to ever do it. You think about John Cena's legacy, and it's not over. We got the retirement tour coming in 2025. But what do you think about it?
Yeah, it's definitely not over. Look, Wade and I have definitely had our run-ins with Cena during our career. My very first night on the main roster, December 2012, the very first thing I did in WWE was leaving John Cena laying. And that meant so much to me because it was Cena. And then being there every night as Dolph and Cena are having these incredible cage matches, I got to learn from the very best. So salute to John Cena for all he's done. You can talk about what he's done in ring, and that's truly incredible, truly remarkable. But I think of all the Make-A-Wishes, I think of all the kids, all the young people who have been a part of C Nation, who have been moved by what he's done in the ring. So salute to John Cena on his final run.
We can see some of the superstars exiting the building here at Scotiabank Arena. But wait, I do want to get your thoughts on the career of John Cena as well. And by the way, one of the big details out of that press conference, 30 to 40 dates as of right now in 2025. So if you are a Cena fan, or maybe not a Cena fan, you can look forward to that in 2025. But your thoughts?
I may have to go to a show.
In this industry, John has had one foot out of the
Tickets may be expensive, but
he's not been the full-time guy he was for 10 or 15 years as the
thinking about it, we'll see.
Industry, but it's just huge news, and the fact that we're getting a "This Is It" tour throughout 2025. Normally, when you have these things, guys, maybe have a 6-week WrestleMania run. We'll go out at the very, very top. Now, he's putting in some legwork here. I'm really impressed by that because he could have taken the really, really easy option, just turned up for the big one at Mania, have your grand farewell, put in a little bit of effort, and don't get me wrong, it's hard competing at WrestleMania, but it's not an entire year of touring. So hats off to John for actually doing that for the people who love him, and have loved him for the last 20 or so years.
Really quick, you think he's got one more championship in him? Real quick.
Look, Father Time gets us all. I'm not, he is the greatest of all time in many people's eyes. I don't know. We got a great roster, as he alluded to, but if anyone can do it at his age, he can.
Tied at 16 World Championship reigns with Ric Flair, and you could be the guy in history. Yeah, you need any more motivation, there it is. I would not put it past him.
Well, we'll see. The crowd here at Scotiabank Arena was very excited to see, and yes, they did see John Cena here tonight announcing his retirement. We also had some incredible matches. Damian Priest retains his World Heavyweight Championship. Drew McIntyre won the Money in the Bank ladder match for the men. He unsuccessfully tried to cash it in as well. We obviously saw him up here losing his mind. If there's any fallout from that, we will let you know later in the show. The Bloodline was victorious over Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton. And Tiffany Stratton is officially Miss Money in the Bank in the year 2024. she is standing by, getting ready to address the media now. We take you there live.
Hi guys. Hi Tiffany, it's Melissa from the Toronto Observer. Nice to see you again. So you're the 8th woman to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. What are you gonna do to make your reign stand out more compared to the 7 women before you?
Well, first of all, we're gonna need to give her a little makeover.
Oh, she gets a custom
Maybe
briefcase.
pink, maybe bedazzle it. But that is first on the list, and that's all I'm gonna tell you guys right now.
Hi, it's Diaz from Ring the Bell. Congratulations, it really is tippy time, but you blew my mind with that interaction with Trish Stratus, a real mother versus daughter match. So are you ready to face Trish Stratus, and do you think you have what it takes to defeat the GOAT, Trish Stratus?
Listen, those are 2 different, completely different generations. And Trishy time, she is one of my idols in professional wrestling, and I am ready to get in the ring with the GOAT.
She's quite dry with her answers.
Hi, Tiffany. Stephanie Hardy of The Hardy Wrestling Podcast and Daily DDT. Congratulations on becoming Miss Money in the Bank. If you had to cash in on Nia Jax come SummerSlam, would you be willing to do that? Or are you willing to keep your alliance with her as the Queen of the Ring as you matriculate as Miss Money in the Bank?
That's a good
That is a good question.
Nia Jax is my girl, but a good magician never reveals her secrets, so you're going to have to wait and see and tune in to Friday Night SmackDown.
She's cashing in on SmackDown. No, she won't. She'll be holding it for a while.
Congratulations. You previously spoke about potentially having an eye on Liv Morgan. So can you speak to that now that you are Miss Money in the Bank? Yeah, I feel like Liv Morgan, she's doing amazing right now, and I feel like if I were on the Raw brand, I would most certainly be cashing in on her, but I'm on the SmackDown brand, so right now I'm focused on Bayley.
She's like, did I answer that right?
Last question.
She can cash in on anybody.
Hi, Tiffany. So TK from Women's Wrestling Talk. Congratulations. We saw the men's Money Bank not go so well. So as far as you cashing in the Money Bank, did you learn from that, or what's the game plan as far as the moment you know when you're going to cash in?
Well, like I said, a good magician never reveals her secrets, but my main focus right now is bedazzling this beautiful thing over here, dyeing her pink, adding an extra strap. I'm going to carry her around like a little purse.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe snuggle her at night. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's my main focus right now.
So, thank you, Tiffany Stratton. 2024.
Thanks, guys.
Well, she had maybe 5 questions. Ooh. Solo is not him.
She has joined the main roster in WWE. She has talked and fought.
Who's
and
next,
wrestled
Punk?
like
And then it'll be Triple H. We should only have 10 minutes left, I think. Oh yeah, we do have 2 minutes left.
Clearly, she has a great athletic base. She's confident, too, more than anything. I think you see a lot of people who come up on the main roster, and sometimes they're trepidatious, and I don't sense that at all from her. I think she's very confident. But I just want to, just in general, I want to shout out the women because they put on...
That was such a great match. Yep.
Naomi with that split, I don't know how she maintained it as that ladder was teetering. Shout out also to Chelsea, who... Canadian Chelsea, who gave everything she had. Io Sky, what an incredible talent. I feel like we don't talk enough about how incredible Io was, but salute to all women.
Yeah, Io didn't have as many botches as she normally does. I don't say that through shade, she just has... Well, Lyra Valkyrie had the botch with her.
NXT over the past couple of years, I certainly have. I'm fully up to speed on just how good she is, and I think she really, really stepped up massively today. But going back to Tiffany Stratton, exactly what he said. Confidence, some would say arrogance. The reason she's so good is she has all the tools, but she has the ability to completely ignore everyone, not listening to anyone's advice, ignore the questions in the press conference, and do what she does, which is go out there and win.
In a lot of ways, that can certainly be a strength. You both talk about the confidence or the arrogance, however you see it tonight. She had the audacity to interrupt Hall of Famer Trish Stratus. What did you make of her guts in that moment?
I'll tell you what I think of that. I don't think Tiffany Stratton has any clue who Trish Stratus is. Along with, and that's, I love Trish Stratus. I'm the last person who's going to insult Trish Stratus, but I just think she doesn't care who came before her. She doesn't care who the greats were. She didn't study this like the rest of us. She just happens to be a grade A, world-class, Olympic-level competitor who has all the natural athletic gifts on planet Earth, and she is just a mean competitor. And I don't care how the women did it before me. I'm here. We're starting again at zero, and I'm building WWE's women's division up in my own image. That is the Tiffany Stratton I love watching.
I can't wait to see what she does with that briefcase. And it should be noted, winning the Money in the Bank ladder match for the women is a pretty good omen. Women that have won the match are 7-0 when attempting to cash in. Literally, not one woman that's won the briefcase has failed when attempting to cash in. So it looks good for Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany
If she
Stratton.
can continue that trend.
Tiffany Stratton is Little Miss Perfect, and she will not be the one who messes it up, I promise you.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be very strategic about when and where she decides to cash in that briefcase. Elsewhere tonight, Sami Zayn has retained his Intercontinental Championship, defeating Braun Breaker in his 5th title defense earlier tonight. Kathy Kelly got to chat with Sami Zayn.
Sami, following up on our conversation earlier, successful week here in Toronto, retaining your Intercontinental Championship by beating Braun Breaker here this evening. How are you going to celebrate this win?
Honestly, I'm not in really a mood to celebrate, even though I do feel good. I think I'm just spent. I don't really know how to put it. I'm emotionally spent. You know, you talked earlier about, you know, having the comedy show this week and preparing for that, but then also having to prepare at the same time for the physical challenges that a Braun Breaker poses. And it's hard to juggle, but here's the insane thing, is that, you know, I accused Braun Breaker of underestimating me, and I think he did. I was fully prepared to go to war with an absolute beast, a freak of an athlete. I think, in spite of all that, and he took me to hell and back, I think I actually underestimated him. Because he took me to a physical low that I haven't felt in a long time, and maybe it's the end of a lot of exhaustion, and maybe I don't know what
Matrix.
it is, but full marks to him. But I know that crowd was behind me, but even then, when I got that 1, 2, 3, I could tell a lot of folks were surprised. And I don't know how many times I need to keep doing this. I don't know how many times I need to overcome these odds or whatever it is, or I don't know how many times it's defying the odds until the odds change. So I don't know. Part of me feels vindicated. I don't know, man. It's a whirlwind for me right now. But I feel like I said I was going to do something, and a lot of people didn't think I would, and I did. And I'm walking out of Canada still the Intercontinental Champion, and I just feel good.
I mean, I feel like as long as I've known you, I've never seen your emotional battery and social battery and physical battery this spent.
I think when you add all those variables up, you know, this is what you get. And it's been hard. It's been hard being the Intercontinental Champion. It's a lot of physical tests. Like, winning it was hard enough. He's Gunther.
Right.
Greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. I think no contest. And I had to go to hell to get this thing. And now there haven't been any breaks.
Well, we'll see, Matrix.
Including tonight. There's no night
Or
off.
probably
There's no
Universe
night off, so
Mode
man,
will be the next live stream.
I know people kind of think like, oh, that's it. He pulled that one off, but he won't pull the next one off. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do until hopefully people start to see that it's not a fluke, it's not an accident. This is the real thing. Yeah, I don't know what else to say besides that.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Yeah, thanks again. Sorry, a lot going on at the moment. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, congratulations once again to Canadian Sami Zayn retaining his Intercontinental Championship on home soil here in his country of Canada. Tonight marks 91 days as Intercontinental Champion for him. We heard him there allude to he's going to keep fighting until people realize that he is the real deal, because he is such an underdog champion, so to speak.
Yeah, I placed my sub up on Sami's opponent way too many times. I don't know how he does it time and time again. He's incredible.
Yeah, career underdog, as you said. I think tonight, though, we did not see the best of Bron Breakker. And I've been watching Bron for the last 3 years, his entire time in this industry. There's a lot more coming from Bron Breakker. Today was a learning experience. And I do think over time, with disappointment, he's going to bounce back.
There's going to be another night. There's going to be another match between them.
Been in the ring with a lot of athletes, and he certainly had some high praise for Bron Breakker after defeating him, saying, he doesn't know the last time he's been that physically spent in the ring with another athlete. What makes Bron Breakker a unique athlete, I guess, is his size and the fact that he's also quick. Biggie, you talked about that earlier on the pre-show. So congratulations again to Sami Zayn. We're going to take you back into the press room.
You told me when you pointed me.
Showed up tonight. He is about to address the media now.
I would like to start off by saying congratulations to the Florida Panthers on winning the Stanley Cup. I feel like nobody's been doing that. It's not the greatest thing in the world for me either, but also congratulations to the men and women's winners of the Money in the Bank ladder match. Fantastic. And congratulations to John Cena, who I will be taking questions for now.
We've got to have Cena and Punk. We've got to.
Appropriate segue, Punk. Liam Crowley with Comic Book. I want to just get your reaction to Cena's retirement. I saw you guys wrestle at Night of Champions 2012. I'm sure you had a backstage interaction after he made that announcement. What did you guys talk about? And I would love to hear you speak about what he's meant to your career.
So I texted him right away, and I said, don't leave before you say hi to me. And he texted back, haha, have a good one tonight. And I immediately took that as, he piss off, I'm leaving. So I know he's busy, he's filming Peacemaker, so I figured he was leaving right away. I was pleasantly surprised to run into him afterwards, and I told him, I'll be the guy that drags him out of retirement. This retirement that he says he's going to adhere to, and this is it. And when the final one happens, that's going to be it. 15 years, I'll drag him out of retirement. But Cena, I think, to my career means a lot. I don't think there's many people up in that rare air where if you talk about my career, I feel you have to talk about John. And it makes me feel proud that I think if you talk about John's career, I think you have to talk about me. We're married in that respect. So proud of him. He gets to go out on his terms. I know that's important. I'm looking forward to what he does. And I told him that, if it's going to be one more time, we got to do it at least one more time.
They do. Please do it one more time.
It's Gurveer Brock from TNT Sports. I just wanted to ask, so kind of to extrapolate on that, you had this game at Money in the Bank in 2011. You had probably the most pivotal moment of your career that really took you to a completely different place. How do you kind of view that moment and what specifically what you did that night and how almost the legacy of what John Cena was at that time, kind of what your dynamic ended up becoming to each other?
I think I'm a comic book guy, so it would have been better if I said this, but I always looked at it like Superman and Batman. Superman is great, he's cool if you like that sort of thing, but then there's Batman. Who doesn't like Batman, right? And that's what I mean when you talk about John, you got to talk about me. And certainly when you talk about me, you got to talk about John. That moment, that night, you say that was the best moment of my career. I feel fortunate to have had a career where I can maybe argue that. And I think a lot of other people might argue that too. Well, there's the pipe bomb. There's Money in the Bank. There's my return in Chicago most recently at Survivor Series. I'm always going to be tied to John Cena. And if that is the greatest moment of my career, I'm proud of that.
You're gonna hold it for me? All right, it's cool.
Yeah, we don't want you to try to steal that. I know about all of you.
Oh, they steal them.
Yeah.
Steve Fall from 10 Count Media. Question: earlier today, AJ Lee, your wife, was trending on Twitter, and he's snacking, and they thought she would show up. You did that. Do you think we'll ever see you and AJ in a ring together?
I appreciate the question. You would have to ask my wife, but she's not here. She's taking care of Larry. I don't want to fall in the trap of saying never say never. I don't want to give people false hope. I also will not put words in her mouth and say, you know, I think this could happen. I think this is a brave new world, and I don't think a lot of people thought I was going to show up. You know, it's really all on her. She's busy. I'm super proud of her. She's doing her own thing. She's got I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about this stuff. She's got a production company started up. She's writing TV, movies, all kinds of stuff. And I laughably always say I'm a bad husband because I never know what project she's talking about. Oh, I have a meeting, and I'm like, with who? Is it Netflix? Is it Hulu? Is it CBS? I don't know. She's got so many irons and so many different fires. I will say, as a fan of hers, would love to see it.
Last question over here.
Hey, Punk. Justin from the Wrestling Classic. Quick question. How are you doing? Where are we on the rehab? This is the most physical we've seen you been since the Royal Rumble. Are we clear to wrestle next month? What's the deal there?
How was it? It was okay. It wasn't a banger. We had Drew McIntyre win Money in the Bank.
I feel great.
Cash in. 2 matches later, CM Punk interfered and cost Drew McIntyre the match. Damian Priest retained the world title. It was a lot.
Great personnel, great facilities, and I'm busting my ass to get back. If I could steal what John was talking about.
But John Cena came out and announced retirement.
More or less
that he's going to have a retirement tour till WrestleMania.
I'm coming back to enjoy all these moments that were robbed from me.
I want to see Cena versus Punk again.
It's a contact sport.
Cena versus Orton.
But I've been working very, very hard to rush the rehab and come back. And everybody behind me has supported it, but they've also been like, we're not in a hurry. And I love that.
Not in a hurry, but...
No, yeah, look, I mean, yeah.
Okay, one more, guys.
One more. I also would like to thank John Cena while we take this time to find who's asking a nice question to make me really nostalgic about the time he would go over his time. It really brought me back, sitting back in the green room there. I thought that was really exciting. I think he did that just for me. I appreciate him.
Hey, CM Punk, Adrian Hernandez with Unlikely. I know a lot of questions were asked about John Cena. For you to return today at the pay-per-view, at the event that you made famous, honestly, how does that feel?
Feels like it was meant to be. Like, it feels like I was supposed to be here to witness that, and I'm glad I was. And there's been a lot of moments since I've come back that I've just been backstage. People might not even know I'm back here. And I'm just like, man, I'm really glad I was in the building to witness what I thought was history and feel the energy and not all that. I thought it was a real special moment, and it's just funny the way the world works. Sometimes all the planets align. You know, I was supposed to be here for that. I'm glad I was. What? Well, see, you shouldn't have said that. I'll do one more. Right up front here, Kasama. You can make it. No? Nope. You can't make it? You trapped?
Hi, Alex Lajas from Queen of the Ring. Congratulations on sabotaging Drew McIntyre's cash-in. We're all very proud of you. However,
She has some of the best questions.
Some words to say to you, Seth Rollins. What do you think about that, and how do you feel?
No comment. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. If anybody wants any Timmys, you know where to find me.
And there it goes. Of course, leave it to CM Punk to show up to Toronto for Money.
No, don't copyright me. Don't copyright me. Don't copyright me. I don't need copyright. Live in color. Alright, we're almost done with this press conference. Oh, God. Ugh. Triple H, alright. Okay, well, now we have ads. Yeah, we're going over on time. They're going over on time. Way over.
Wrestling the way I did. I just knew this is what I have to do. My family suffered emotionally seeing me go through a lot of down times in my life. Literally having nothing. I'm out of shape. No money saved. What do? Go make a name for yourself. He has a presence about him. He kind of set himself apart. Damien felt like he had to act a certain way. It was frustrating to hear people's opinion about me. Mother himself told me, prove them wrong.
It was his time to have something big.
Biggest moment of your life. So happy for you.
I'm one of the ones that wasn't supposed to. Man, I think about everything. The journey. Everything that had to happen to get here.
Oh, okay. Supposedly, Michael Cole asked people to wear white for like hockey.
Welcome back to Money in the Bank.
That's why green shirt guy wore a white shirt.
Arena in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Gents, we just heard from CM Punk before the break as he addressed the media with multiple questions following in the footsteps of one John Cena. But are we officially going to call this the Toronto screw job? Punk shows up, screws Drew McIntyre again.
Once again, I can't say that too many of us here are shocked. Look, I've been friends with Punk for quite some time. He's been good to me, but he's what I refer to as an agent of chaos. He is someone who is very polarizing, and he doesn't have any issue upsetting people, and clearly he's upset you many times.
No, I'm calm, I'm sedated. Listen, you know my thoughts. I'm going to say no more on this entire subject. You've got to put in some legwork now because I am staying silent. I have my reprimand, I have my fine, I'm done on this particular subject. My thoughts
You're
are
not saying anything else.
my thoughts are with one person, that's Drew McIntyre. You guys are carrying
Do you
this thing.
still believe that CM Punk should be penalized
I
for
will not answer
interfering?
any more questions on this particular topic. You guys are dealing with this.
You're done. As far as Punk is
I don't want to say
concerned.
this again, guys. I've been reprimanded. I've been fired. You know my thoughts. I refer you to what I said 3 weeks ago. My thoughts haven't changed. I will not repeat them for obvious reasons. Take it away, guys.
Okay, Big E, let me ask you this then. I mean, do you think CM Punk should be reprimanded for his interference in all of these opportunities for Drew McIntyre? And if not, I mean, where does this go from here? If you are just joining us on the post show, Drew McIntyre showed up here unexpectedly, very hot, very heated. It was physical, it was intense, it was very intimidating. What's next? I mean, where does this end?
Look, Punk has been reprimanded throughout his career. That doesn't mean anything to him. Reprimand him if you want. What does that mean?
He's not afraid of that.
Look, this thing has already escalated to a point probably far past where it should have gone. And I honestly am a little concerned that it's going to get to a place that is a bit too violent.
It's already crossed the line, is it
I don't
not?
think I've seen anything quite like this. Drew is a frightening human being when he's angry. And he's not letting this go. There's no way to peaceably settle this between these two. It's going to have to end in a ring or outside of the building, but it's going to end with someone very hurt.
And the problem with that is that CM Punk, as of this moment, is not cleared for in-ring action, so it can't be solved in the ring just yet. He was hesitant in his post-press conference to give us an update on his status. The WWE Universe, of course, hopes that maybe he's day-to-day at this point. I mean, he looked all right hitting Drew with the chair.
But here's the thing. Does Drew care that Punk's not cleared? He's in the building. He's arrived in the building. He's caused Drew once again. And I don't think it really matters that he's not cleared. I think this thing is escalating. It's getting to a boiling point that is honestly a little bit uncomfortable. It's great for fans, but when you're sitting right here, it's a bit much.
How much do you think Drew McIntyre is responsible for this getting to the point that it's gotten to?
They both have a hand in this. They both are two very
There's
stubborn
no
men.
innocent party here.
They're stubborn men with big egos, and it has escalated. And look, I don't even remember the origin of this thing. I feel like it's gotten to a point where it's so out of hand, it has become so, seeing Drew in Chicago, seeing Drew take this man's bloody body, throw it on the concrete. He didn't care that it was his hometown.
I'll add one thing. You don't remember the origin of this thing? I do. It goes back way beyond what you have seen on TV. It goes back to a very young Drew McIntyre in this industry. And that's all I'm going to add.
So you're talking about the beginning of Drew's career here. You're talking about over a decade ago. And
and it still has not been settled.
Yes.
So you're saying this boiling point, it started years ago, not months ago?
This goes way deeper than any of you can imagine when it comes
Alright,
to
well,
McIntyre and the other individual that I will
The
not
one thing
speak about.
the one thing we can all agree on is that it is very clearly far from over between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. But I am hearing that Paul Triple H Levesque is getting ready to address the media. We take you to him now.
Wait for Kasama to flap. Oh, she's flapping her wings. That means it's time. I want to make sure the cue was obvious and not like just like a point, because it can be confusing. Sometimes people point a lot of you doing the ones right now. I see it. So thanks for being here. Thanks to all the media that came tonight, whether here or were in attendance as well. I want to thank Scotiabank Arena for tonight and for this whole weekend. Been incredible hosts. Toronto is always a phenomenal market for us. Canada in general is, as John said earlier, and it's because of the unbelievable fans here. Just I said something in the kickoff show the other night about how loud France was, how loud Scotland was. They certainly made an effort here. It's arguable, I suppose, who is the loudest, depending on venue, but certainly made a play here for being one of the loudest venues we come to. Also want to thank Trish Stratus for hosting tonight. You know, it's always wonderful to have her back here and be a part of what we do. True legend in our business, and always has a home here, so thank you to Trish. And then I really wanted to talk about John Cena for a second, just his, I forgot I had my glasses on my head. John's contributions to the business, second to none. A lot of people talk about legends and icons, and you know, so much speculation made around who would be on the Mount Rushmore or whatever that is. But I don't care what metric you use. John is at the top of all of them. He's had an unbelievable career that I'm incredibly proud of to have seen sort of from the beginning, seeing him as a representative of this company before he ever got hired by this company and went to OVW, all the way to now at a point where he's calling his own shot on how he ends it. Most people don't get to do that. Most people could do that and then choose not to. I don't know why that is in our business, but I think that's
probably because when people are ready, they're
the
ready.
best way. I think it's for an athlete, for a professional, for an artist, for whatever you want to call and label what we do, to be able to call your shot in and out, to be able to walk out healthy, happy, content. That to me, that's where it is. And I'm happy that John's able to do that. And I think it's going to be an exciting 2025. I can't wait to watch it unfold, but it's going to be an incredible year. That John just continues to make a lot of memories and a lot of moments for people, while they in return get to make those final memories and moments for him. It's always been a part of what John does, which is sort of this connective tissue and back and forth with the audience. And I'm excited for him to get to do that for a whole nother year and then call it a day on his terms. And that's exciting. So, but for me personally, I just want to say thank you to John for everything he's done, for WWE, for all of the superstars here, and for what he's done just for sports entertainment, for pro wrestling, for all of it in general. Against his will, a while ago, he was being called the greatest of all time, I believe. But he truly is. I believe that. So thank you to John. Like I said, incredible
Triple
weekend.
H says
Started out
John's the
with
greatest of all
Sammy's
time.
comedy show. I had no idea Sammy was comically inclined. I don't think many of us here had any idea. I'm not sure if his show was funny. You guys would have to tell me. I wasn't there. I see heads shaking, so thumbs up. So I'm happy for Sammy. It was very popular, and I think something we'll do again in the past, but a great way to kick off
You meant the future.
this weekend on Thursday. SmackDown last night obviously was off the charts crowd-wise here. Money in the Bank tonight, and NXT Heatwave here tomorrow. So just an incredible run. We'll have done over 45,000 tickets through the weekend. We had a record house here of 19,858, which was a highest arena gate for WWE in Canada in history.
Oh, wow.
So very
I
good.
would say it
there.
doesn't sound like a
And,
lot, but
it looks like with initial view will be record viewers for Money in the Bank across platforms. So very exciting. Not that it's very far away, but Canada technically is part of our international growth. I think that you see, and I want to reiterate one more time what I said last PLE and last press conference, which is that drive for us as a global brand continues.
Yeah, they're supposed to have WWE Europe.
Netflix in January. I want to reiterate it. 80% of the globe will be seeing the PLEs, Raw, SmackDown, NXT every week. And that's an impressive stat. So we want to make sure that, and let me just reiterate beyond that, as time goes on, the rest of the globe will pull into that as well. So it's an exciting time for us, and a time for us to go visit people everywhere and go put WWE and what we do. It's amazing to see us on TV. It's even better, just a much more incredible experience to see it live and in person. So we look forward to going around the globe and seeing everybody. Thought we had a spectacular event tonight. Very excited that so far everybody seems to have come out unscathed. You know, banged up, bumps and bruises, but nobody seriously injured, which I always hold my breath on these events.
They took all the
You wanna
bumps.
see people have the best outing that they can possibly have and make memories, but do it safely. And we were able to do that tonight. So I thought a lot of people, and I'm not going to go through the whole card because it's been a long night for everybody, and I'll get to your questions here, but a lot of people had what I feel like were breakout performances tonight, whether that's Andrade, whether that's damn. It's been a long night. Carmelo, thank you. You know, Tiffany Stratton, just Chelsea Green, just so many people had breakout moments tonight. Incredible night. Braun Breaker continuing to show that just how good he really is, even in defeat, and how good, you know, he's been doing this a very short period of time. His time will come. You can see it in him, right? It's there. Sami Zayn, I heard Sami saying, you know, what does he have to do to prove it? He's already proved it. He's proved it every night, but it's what he does. He's an underdog. It's what he does, but he's proved it to everybody how good he is. There's no question anymore about how good Sami Zayn is. But I thought everything was a great night. You know, a few things here and there would have done differently, no different than any other time. But with that, I am going to open it up to questions.
Hey Paul, Jan Murphy, Toronto Sun. You talked about Toronto and coming here, and you touched on 2025 with the Netflix deal coming, and what you were just saying. Is there any
Who
possibility
even is
of
the
another
United
event
States
here?
champion? I can't even think off the top of my head.
I would say there's Toronto might be tough. I'm not 100% sure on that
Could
from
be
a PLE
SmackDown.
standpoint. I'm sure from a TV standpoint, obviously we look at coming here a lot because
Oh,
of
Logan
the
Paul.
action that was here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm sure Canada will get another massive event before the end of the year. Where exactly we're still working on, but look, whether it's Toronto, whether it's Montreal, whether it's Monday in Ottawa, whether it's Vancouver, whether it's Calgary, fans in Canada are amazing. We want to come and perform in front of them. So whether it's this year, whether it's next year, we're going to be looking to come
I'm
back
give old
here
Trips 8 more
as much as
minutes
we
and
can.
then we'll...
Emily May with Sportskeeda Wrestling and Wrestling News Co. We all saw the news. John Cena, obviously, retiring from in-ring competition. Is there a WWE Hall of Fame induction in his future, perhaps next year? And who potentially might be that person to induct him?
Yeah, that's a great question. Is the Hall of Fame in John Cena's future? Yeah, I mean, then we build him his own. You know what I mean? It absolutely is. I am of the opinion that, and obviously myself, Nick, others will discuss this, but I am of the opinion that John has earned the right to say when John wants to go in the Hall of Fame. When it works for his schedule, he's a busy man. When it works for his schedule, when it works for his time, when it's right for him as a person, sometimes performers want to put some distance between what they did so that they can separate from it and then have a return sort of moment and feel that again after it's subsided. Answer for John the Hall of Fame is absolutely yes. When? I would love to talk to him about that. As far as who, one of my first questions when I would talk to John about, like, when do you want to do it? Who do you want to put you in? Like, that would be, to me, that's the respect factor. That's always our first question to Hall of Fame inductees is, like, who do you want to put you in? Who would you prefer to have do it? And if that's a doable thing, if it's not a doable thing, you know what I mean? It is, that it just goes from there.
Brandon Thurston from WrestleNomics.
Hey, Brandon.
About a year ago, WWE disclosed that it was cooperating with a federal investigation involving misconduct allegations involving Vince McMahon. There's a civil lawsuit now that's been put on hold pending that investigation. Can you tell us, is WWE still cooperating with that federal investigation?
Yeah, I can't talk about legal stuff at the moment.
What a terrible question to ask.
Hey, Paul, Chris Van Vliet with Insight. Can you talk about the moment in the Damian Priest match? It looked like he didn't kick out, or it looked like he didn't kick out.
Good question, Chris.
Damian, okay.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't kick out. Yeah. Look, I'll let Triple H answer this question. Referee's decision is final. I'm looking forward to having a conversation with the referee to see what he saw that I didn't see, that you didn't see, that no one saw. Look, the human beings in a ring, mistakes happen, things happen. It is what it is. But it's funny for me now looking at that. If that was something I was involved in as a talent, I don't care how good the rest of it was, that would be all I would think about. And to me, it's a shame that that's all people will talk about.
Yeah, isn't that
and that's
all I've been
people
thinking
will
about?
hit Damian Priest with, while he had a phenomenal performance tonight, right? But a bunch of people will
mistakes happen.
Attack that, criticize that, comment on that. I don't know why. That's just the negative so outweighs positive sometime. And to me, like, I wish I could just go in the back, shut off his phone, have no one talk to him for a while, and just let him think about all the other great stuff that happened in that and the role that he's been on and how great of a job he has done as world champion, and what he's done to get there and deserve it, right? Because he deserves all the credit in the world for all those things. And he has stepped up to a place where when you see him as a performer now, I feel like I'm watching a champion come out. I feel like I'm watching a top tier guy. That's on him, right? That's how he has handled himself and made himself
presentable.
Own that position.
Right.
He's done an incredible job of it. I'm incredibly proud of him as a performer. late in his career, right? To get to this level, something that no one ever thought he would be able to do. He's got himself in incredible shape, done an unbelievable job. I hate for it to be like, oh yeah, you're that guy that didn't kick out the one time or something. You know what I mean? Like that's the shame part to me, because his performance tonight was off the charts, as was Seth's, as was Drew's, as was Punk's, as was everybody else in this show tonight. But it's just the way the world works. So, all good.
We have one more last question.
Everybody, you say last question. So far, I've been standing in the back waiting for everybody to wrap up. I feel like I'm on the main event of one of those 7-hour pay-per-views.
Oh,
where you're
gosh.
just like, please get the thing over with.
I went to WrestleMania. It was like 8.5, 9 hours long. One time. In New Orleans.
I was in main events of stuff that went 6-7 hours, dreading having to go out there to a silence, right? Just calm down.
Hi there, Keith Whittier with Ottawa Life Magazine. We look forward to rolling out the red carpet for you guys on Monday. I can't put it more eloquently than Paul Heyman did at the induction ceremony at the Hall of Fame. This company is absolutely thriving under your leadership, whether it be the Netflix deal, the new deal with Indianapolis, bringing the events there. I look at the posters here. This is just a fraction of the amount of superstars, or I like to call them ambassadors, that you have within this wonderful organization. What is the next thing that's got you really motivated and excited? Because it seems like you've checked off everything on the list in front of and behind the camera, and the company continues to thrive. Usually there's a bit of a lull after WrestleMania. No lull. It's like we can barely catch our breath. And again, I accredit that to the organization, and again, it starts at the top. So from your kind of work bucket list, if you will, what's next?
Well, one, I appreciate the kind words. It's, I'm the guy that sits up here behind the microphone, so I get some of the credit for it, I suppose. But like, there's a massive team. I couldn't do any of it without them. It starts with, the guy that I consider to be my partner in this whole thing, Nick Khan. As we're moving through all this, I couldn't do any of it without him. So, he makes it possible for us to do all these things. Netflix deals and Indianapolis and all the other things that. And we're working on them together, but it's awesome. The incredible changes that Lee Fitting has made, which I've brought up before. But the team that sits behind him, the team that sits behind, that does all this production, camera crews, just staff, the TV studio that makes epic packages. And, I think we do production like nobody else in the world. I think we do those kind of edits and that kind of build better than anybody else in the world. That's a team I get to work with every day. It's, I don't see it. I just see, I'm privileged to be able to come to work with some of the most talented people on the planet, in ring, out of ring, behind the scenes, behind the cameras. And for me, I feel like it's just letting them go. They're all amazing. And when we say, hey, just like do your thing, they just go do their thing. And, I'm usually blown away by it. They're just incredibly talented. As for what's next on the bucket list, like, dude, we're just getting started. I really feel like that. Like, we got a whole fall thing coming up with CW for NXT, which, by the way, Sean is just killing it, right? That whole team.
NXT's going to CW?
Johnny Russo, the team that's down there, Matt Bloom, everybody that's associated with that across the board, whether that's talent development, recruitment, NXT in general. Just, I can't say enough good stuff about it. I'm in awe of what they're doing down there and their ability to do it. And tomorrow, I'm sure, will be no different. When they move to CW, when
yes, they are.
SmackDown makes the move to USA, when later in the year, when Raw makes the move to Netflix, we're just getting rolling. We're lining up all this stuff that's going to happen. Then a lot of the changes you see now, we're slow rolling things out. When we get to the fall, when we get to the winter, there's going to be a lot. And
could we please get better stages, please?
Look, also, fortunately, I'm in a time frame where we have an incredible locker room of talent. And then on top of that, I go like, all right, so what's happening next year? Well, John Cena's going to come back for like a year and do all this crazy stuff. It's going to be, there's just so much coming down the pike. it's awesome, and it's a wonderful position to be able to sit in a day-to-day place and think how great stuff is, but also think in the future and go, wow, they haven't seen anything yet, and that's where we're sitting. So I'm excited and look forward to the future. Now, Kasama, shockingly, do one more.
Okay, we have one more. We have one last question.
Hi, it's Mert Stratford from TMS. Just to go back to the John Cena point, when did you first find out that this was the plan, and when did you find out, or what was the discussion like to make the announcement at Money in the Bank in Toronto?
John's been talking about, you know, as you know, as media, right? Like, John's been talking about seeing the end coming. And I think for athletes, you get there, and John's schedule and everything else, and this doesn't get any easier, especially when you're away from it, to come back from it as an athlete, to be gone, come back and, you know, go out there and basically put your body through a train wreck. It's tough. So, you know, you get to a place where mentally you love it and you think you can keep doing it. Physically, your body's telling you, dude, that's enough. So he's been talking about it. And then it just came to be of like hey, if I did it, you know, this would be a way I would like to do it. It was just a conversation that happened over time. And then, hey, what could the timing be like that on it? How would we work that out? Right? There's a lot of T's and I's got to get crossed and dotted. But as I said earlier, John's earned the right 10 times over to be able to do this the way he wants to do it. And I'm thrilled to sit next to him and help him figure out how he wants to do it.
Triple H is so long-winded.
That ride happen, not only for him, but for all of you. This will be extraordinary and phenomenal, and we've been thinking about it for a while. And as far as, you know, doing it here at Money in the Bank, the timing was just right. You know, not sure if you guys are aware of it, but secrets are hard to keep in this business. It's just like, so, you know, it was just once we got to a place where, like, we're just running the risk here of this getting out there. Let's just get out there and talk about it. So, yeah. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Safe travels home. Enjoy NXT tomorrow.
Woo! All right.
And we hear a lot of the same things, right? Everything is hot right now. We are on the rise. We are just getting started. You guys have both been in this business a very long time. How good is it right now when you look at the level of talent and everything?
This has gone over 35 minutes.
Under the creative leadership of Triple H.
And it's definitely a boom period. You know, we've definitely, Wade and I have been around for times where, you know, things weren't this hot. And you know, we would see the black tarps and like, all right, well, you know, we're going to have a smaller crowd today. And I feel like every single show now, every PLE, every live event, we're talking about new records being made. And it's such an incredible roster now. And you have new guys come in like Jacob, you have Braun, you have new stars and Tiffany. Like, and now I look at NXT and I look at this young crop who are ready to come up. I look at the Obafemis. I look at the Wes Lees. I look at, there's just a bevy of talent down there. And I think our industry as a whole is in a great place. I think our company is in a really, really great place. I'm excited about where we're at right now and the future. I really think it's bright.
Yeah, I think he's hit the nail on the head there. Look, I've been a fan of this game since the 80s. There's been a couple of times where it's got really hot. Now, I've been in this industry for about 20 years. It's never been as hot as it is now while I've been working in the industry. And I'll say this, I have genuine faith that I'll correct Biggie. I don't think this is a boom period. I think this is something that is going to keep on kicking on. When you can get as hot as we are right now, and then you pull out, I don't know, John Cena from your back and say, yeah, next year he's doing the big goodbye tour for 12 months. We ain't just in some hot period here. It's bouncing on and on and on. And I'll tell you this right now, after today, after what a show that was, I'm tired and I want to go to bed, Jackie. And now listen, I want to get a great night's sleep so I can get up tomorrow, refreshed, and watch NXT Heatwave and our guy, Obafemi, just wreck shop.
Well, listen, I will happily work
which will hopefully get a live watch party. All right, ladies and gentlemen, no more questions. Thank you, Jackie Redmond. It's been a blast. It's been a pleasure. We've been recording 4.5 hours. What a show that was. I'm excited for Heatwave. Tomorrow, we're going to see if it happens. I have work early in the morning. I got to get to bed. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a safe, fantastic, amazing rest of your day. As always, my name is Tanner Davis, and I will catch you